All right, we're back. My internet just cut out. No idea what happened there. Thing is, like, I have very good internet, so I'll put it this way, the first time in 5 years this happened, so we're good for another 5 years, hopefully. But my God, I have a wired connection on fiber optic in a major city, cut out randomly. I have no idea why. I even pay for the backup so that if it goes out, it doesn't affect me. So the fact that it went out, that's crazy. But first time in 5 years, I think I'll take it. One mishap. But yeah, we're back. Unfortunately, ripped to the game though. But you know what? I don't give up easily, okay? And I know that Cameron's out here watching, and he decided to DDoS me here just because I was getting close. And, you know, he saw me going for that bear, and he's like, I can't have this. Cut his internet. It's a shame that he has to go to that level, but I'm not going to give up. All right, let me... All right. Damn, we had 10 viewers. Now we're down to 2. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, well. You guys are the real MVPs, TRS and Looper. Hey, do you think it's worth hunting this on a normal character? Oh, what's up, Aug? It only says 2 people. Sorry, jeez. Sorry. It tells me 2. Maybe it hasn't refreshed yet. It says 2 viewers. And then it's like TRS and Looper are the ones that commented. Okay, now we're up to... Okay, it just takes a minute. So on my end, I guess it refreshes probably like once every couple of minutes or minute or whatever, so... I think I should start playing as Marie. Since she's the main character, I feel like she probably has extra voice lines, but also I'd hate to think that they would do it, but I could see where they might lock Easter eggs to having the base characters. Like the hints. Not so much like that you can't do it, but I could see where only the voice hints happen with the main characters, because that's how it is. So I think from this point on, I'm going to start playing as Marie. But I mean, okay. We'll start it here. I just gotta go get some coffee or something if we're gonna be doing this. There are voice hints, yeah. It's just very subtle. It's not like Cold War where they're like, I think there's a locker over there. It's like, it'll be, oh, this artwork is pretty interesting. And you're like, you're supposed to just know that like the statue is breakable with the Tesla gun after you get the battery. Like, so it's not like Cold War. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you, Looper. But you know what I meant, though, or hopefully you do, with the notebook hints, is what I'm saying. I think that those are going to be locked to either the game or the main characters. So either way, it's probably smart to play on Marie. All right. All right, we're back. We out here. All right, the internet can't stop us.
Come to this place.
Hey, Looper, do we still think, because since I know you looked into the windows more than I did with the sword and the chandelier symbols, like I'm not as caught up on it, but do you still think they mark the side eggs? Like, do we still feel like those are markers, like in the same way that the Klaus plates are? Like the Klaus marks the main and hard, but like, do we still think that those mark that? This side? Hang on. Is there an explanation to why you get fog? No, that's still one of the unknowns. That bothers me a lot. Like, why fucking put that in there for no reason? It has no purpose. Or no known purpose. It's just very odd. So if you guys are watching and you don't know what we're talking about, if you kill, the thing is it changes too. It's based on what you kill. So it's like, I think it's on solo at the least, it's like 8 to 10 pest zombies. If you kill them inside the trap, it'll spawn fog on the whole map. But it's like, if you do zombies, I think it's like 30 or 35 zombies to get fog on the map. And then I don't know about like Brenners and Whistlings. I don't know if those affect it. But either way, you can spawn fog on the entire map and it like rolls in and it's only on the map for maybe like 2 or 3 minutes and then it just goes away. And it's very bizarre because there's zero reason. I mean, outside of like visual, but this game doesn't just do shit for random stuff, you know? So that's something that has no effect. And then the other odd thing is that there's the metal plates that mark the main Easter egg for the hardcore. And they look like this over here. Right here. So the Klaus metal plates, they signify where the hardcore egg is. So like it's next to the chicken weather vane, so we know that that's a step. And so what's kind of weird is that there's multiple Klaus plates in the fire trap, but there's like one too many. And you can justify that it is counted for, but it's like I would say it's a stretch in terms of like making it fit the narrative. So it seems like it could either be part of it. Like I think our stretch is the trap down below doesn't have a plate for the upgrade. So that's like our justification that it's used for the trap in the pack room. But that or like Klaus dying in the fire pit. But it's just odd. So that's what we're talking about. So like there's a plate there and somewhere else. I know if I spent some time in here I would know it, but there's that plate right there and it's like, why? It's not used for anything. I could also, low-key, I could see it being for the, it's a very odd way to show it, but it could be for the extra Enigma machine that can spawn up here. Because you have to launch yourself out of the fire trap to get it. But that's like the other tops aren't marked, you know what I mean? Like, they're not used, it's not like every location has a marker, so. I don't think so. I don't see, why would they need 11 locations to hint the last step? Or like all the windows with the chandelier items? Like why? You know? It's one too many, If it was just like one window, or if it made sense, but like, you know, I don't know. I can't justify that they matter for the hardcore. Because there's a lot of windows. There's like, what, 11 or something crazy?
Looks like we need to reroute.
And then there's the sword steps, or the sword logos too, right? Chainsaw, you said, do we have any ideas how to open the gray box in the wall next to the bunker? I know in a dev interview he said it was something. I mean, I would love to see that footage of them saying it is something. I've never seen confirmation that it is in fact something. But I will point out this, that's common misconception, and I'm guilty of it myself, is that this box is not the same kind of box that is used in the hardcore Easter egg. It looks very similar, but the ones in the hardcore have the corner that's like peeled back, and it's a little bit different texturing. And the thing I see a lot is that it's the same kind of box that we use to get the batteries out of. So first off, it's not the same kind of box. So it doesn't necessarily have to follow the same format. It is very odd, and I wouldn't be surprised. But the other thing about it is that if you no-clip through it, there's nothing behind it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that something can't spawn in. It's just, right now there's nothing behind it. So it's just less likely, but that doesn't eliminate it. But I would love to see, like, is there actual video that you can link or something? Because from my experience, a lot of people in the, especially in World War II and like some of the lesser known zombies, people love to be like, oh, he said this. And then it becomes repeated so many times that people eventually start believing, and then they spread that, when in reality he maybe didn't. And so I've seen that happen a lot in World War II, where like the community's like dead set, like this is a thing, and then it turns out that it was just what we wanted to be a thing. I'm not saying that that's what's happening here. I'm just saying I could see where if like someone on Reddit was like, oh, they said it was a thing, but there's no like proof. So if you find it, I would love to see where they say it's a thing, because that's one of the few things I've never seen in terms of the dev interviews. I just don't see what you mean by the hardcore Easter egg. Like, how does the window hint towards it? Oh shit, I lost all my progress from last game. I didn't even get the XP for it. It's tragic. I don't know. I don't know if someone's done that or not. But our boy Looper here understands the no clip, since that's his whole thing. So if you have coding / no clip stuff, he's more qualified than I am to speak on that. So like, from what I understand, there has to be an activation of an item, right? There has to be some sort of thing that is activated to make an item active. And like, let's just say like this chair is an Easter egg, but like as it is, it can't be activated because it's not, the box around it or whatever, the trigger like is not active yet. But they could hide the trigger in the ceiling, and then once you've done a certain step, it like lowers the trigger down on top of the chair, and like the trigger would be invisible, right? It would just be like an invisible box that after I do something, it lowers down and lands on it. So that way when I come up and melee the chair, I'm actually meleeing the trigger box, not the chair. That'd be like how it would work behind the scenes. So I guess it is possible that this box is like nothing and there's no items in it, but possibly there's like a trigger that activates it. So when I shoot it with a rocket at a certain point, I could see how that might activate something, but it's not likely on that one. Whereas like the glass boot in the pub is more likely, I would say, to have a trigger in the roof. And then, because if you guys remember, there was a glitch early on in this game where you could glitch above the pub and then there'd be like a billion treasure zombies would spawn. And it's believed that this Easter egg with the boot could be linked to a treasure zombie Easter egg. So it's possible that when we were glitching, we were actually accidentally activating the trigger in the roof. And it's possible that the glass boot is like the trigger item for that Easter egg. That could be like the last step where when you break the boot, it spawns in a bunch of zombies up there. So that trigger could be like an invisible thing in the ceiling, and it just lowers down over top of the boot. Like, that's possible. Cameron needs to throw us a sort of a bone, Elma. Even just confirming that something we're looking at is worth... Yeah, I would, dude, I would pay money for that. I would pay some serious money to know if it's just worth looking. Like, I'm not the player that wants the hint. I just want to know... Like, if I was like, hey, Cameron, is there a super egg? Yes or no? That's all I need. I don't want to know. I think my biggest questions for Cameron right now would be, is there a director's cut / super? And or, you could phrase it, if he doesn't want to answer that, you could be like, can you play as Klaus in the game? Because I feel like Klaus would be the unlockable skin in the game. Or I could even go further and rephrase it as like, is the upgraded Bloodthirst in the game for real? Or was that cut? Because any of those, if any of those answers are yes, then we know that there's a super egg. So that's the first one I would want to know. And then after that, I'd like to know if the side Easter egg for the bear is active. And then he had a comment that we were talking about earlier in chat where he had said he was surprised that no one had tried more numbers on the voice of God. And so I would want to ask, like, has anyone found the other numbers? Like, has anyone ever activated it? Or is that worth looking into? Oh shit, that's the wrong button. I remapped my controller. Sometimes it's habit to hit the trigger to melee.
Nazi engineer.
It's entirely possible, Chainsaw. I have no idea. Maybe not all of it, but you know, I'm not going to sit here and talk about that whole thing, but I will say this. If you claim to do something and you can't back it up and refuse to back it up and change the subject every time you're asked to back it up, that's not a great look. So whether it's real or not, you know, that's not a great way to go about it. And over the last 12 or 13 years of the zombies community, it's always had a certain ebb and flow of like, you find something, you post it, or you share it with someone so that they can post it. It's always been boom, 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 Easter egg solved. But every time, in the last 6 years of me having a channel, every single time, without fail, when someone hides an Easter egg, it's almost 90% of the time it's not real, and therefore it's just for attention or to troll or, you know, whatever the case is for that person. It never turns out well. And then the very rare times where they do have something and it is real, then it's like they hide it because it's for attention or whatever, I guess, and they like the feeling of having something that no one else has. And it's a surefire way to shoot yourself in the foot, never have any trust, never work with anyone again. No one's ever going to want to have you on their team. And so if you're ever trying to be somebody in this community, hiding things is never the way to go. You know, no one's trying to take away the credit for anyone. It's just post the video or show it or whatever, but whenever you hide it, I can't name one person in the entire community that's hidden an Easter egg and it worked out well. So that's what I'll say, and that doesn't matter who I'm talking about. It's just that's never gone well. And so, you know, if you're gonna sit here for 8 months or whatever and tell us you have all these things and then never have any proof, then that's not a great look, whether it's real or not. So, but that being said, not all of the stuff that was said and claimed I feel like is wrong. So hold on, my chair is about to fall apart. Give me 1 second. It's almost time for a new chair. This chair has gotten me through some long days and nights, but it is on its last leg. But yeah, I don't know. The crawler had its right leg removed. I wonder if you need to do something with the crawler to proceed with the berry straight. Oh, the gas cans. Well, hang on. Does the crawler, when you make a crawler with a gas can, is it missing a right leg or a foot or whatever? Shit, even that bear has an effect on the right leg. That's crazy. I think it's a lighting thing, but that just one more thing. God damn it. But yeah. So that one's missing its left foot. Sorry. So it's missing its left foot and its right arm. I don't know if the right arm matters. I know you can for sure shoot off the arms of the zombies. So possibly it's like make a left arm or a right arm off the zombie and then make it a crawler by using the gas can. That could be something. Okay, hang on. Let me look. Where'd you put it? Sent some pictures and video on Discord of some suspicious blue lights, I think. Which channel is it in? I'm just not seeing it unless... Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Oh, sorry. It's like up a couple posts. Hang on. Are you like by the docks? Like, where are you? Because to me, it looks like a clipping texture issue. Like when they put two walls together, sometimes there's a gap, especially on like cliff sides and things like that. It's like not perfectly filled in, so that light is not necessarily a light. It could just be like you're seeing into the void of the void under the map. It looks like you're somewhere over here, maybe. Yeah, right here. It looks like a texturing issue. Damn, I found that pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a texture thing to me. But it did turn red when you threw a jack on it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Looper, but... Yeah, see how it goes away whenever I do this? And then you can see through the wall. So you can see what's behind it. And you're like looking under the map up at this texture of this floor. So I think it's just like a you know, like a texturing bug. I don't think it's anything beyond that. But still interesting.
That's one. Looks like there's another somewhere.
I saw somebody in Reddit that didn't realize that the colors line up with the power switches to like let you know how to open the secret or the salt mine door. And he had this whole theory about, guys, I found these colored boxes. You're not gonna understand this, but they line up with the power boxes. And he had this like deep dive. I was like, props to like the idea, but it was funny I was digging through Reddit the other day to see if I could find any leads or anything. This dude had this whole thing, and the one response was just, that's how you open up power. Like, and his response was like, it was just funny to see him go from this wild ass theory to just, oh, like, I feel like we've all been there. Oh shit.
The bomb is down.
Damn. Yeah, it did. It really did.
That one's carrying explosives.
Yeah, he went from like awake to back to sleep real fast. Like, he's like, guys, I'm seeing some shit you're not. I get it though, because you know a lot of these steps, like if you don't hunt them, you don't realize how we got there. So if someone's like, here's how you turn on power, but doesn't explain the process and how we figured out how you do that, of like, oh, you look at the colors and then you find the box that goes with those colors and all that, like, then you don't really know. You just kind of go like, oh, power's on. So when you find those boxes and you don't realize, it feels like a new Easter egg. That happened a lot on BO4. So many times did I see people like, they didn't understand the steps. They just took it like for how it was. And so I would get messages frequently about, I think I found a new Easter egg. And it's like, no, it's just the setup to this step. That happens so much on BO4.
This is where the Nazis constructed.
I've shot those 3 little plates in that spawn second shelf, and they've respawned later in the game twice out of 6 games. They also fall down during earthquake. Okay. Oh, dude, the coin on the music, dude. It blows my mind how many people don't realize how to do the music Easter egg. And I think to me, that's like one of the most casual Easter eggs you can do. Like, that goes back to like day 1 zombies. Like, you know, our original side Easter eggs were the music Easter egg. And I would say if you're a casual player, if you know one Easter egg on the map, it's most likely the music. So it blows my mind when I see people that like don't know that that's for the music. And then because they search like purple coin or whatever, like they're not searching music Easter egg, so they're not finding any results, and they're like, I think it's new. So that happens so much, especially on Ancient Evil. That happened so many times because there was no side Easter eggs on Ancient Evil, and so people were just like so desperate to find something, and because the music wasn't as popular at that time, like that game was starting to take its downhill spiral somewhat for the community, and so by the time that map came out, people were excited, but they weren't excited for the music. So I would say out of all the maps, that one happened the most in terms of my DMs. Not to mention, Ancient Evil was one of the hardest ones because there was nothing. And so everybody would, like, every possible item was, this might be something. And I got let down so many times on that map. So 1, 2, 3. Where's our fourth guy? Wait, is that him on the ground? Did I accidentally kill him? Oh no! Rip to him. Damn, that's okay. I'll actually have to do the step. Wonder if I accidentally meleeed him when I was meleeing that one zombie. Might have like hit them both. In no clip, was there anything that was suspicious or a definitive Easter egg? I would say suspicious, yes, but not definitive anything really. The big suspicious things to me is that this room is like an entire death barrier, like, which is really bizarre. Like if you as much as go in that room at all in no clip, you immediately game over. It closes app kind of thing. And the only other place like that's above the pub where the supposed money zombie Easter egg is. So it's odd that they, like, why that house? Like, why is that house off limits to anyone? So that's odd. Like, they don't usually put a death barrier on something unless it's important. So that was the one suspicious thing in no clip. Other than that, not really anything that's not already known. He's over here now. All right. Dude, I see so much shit like that with the clock tower. And then what really drives me crazy, and I can't believe she hasn't deleted the video, is I think it's the Gaming Cherries video where she says that she found an Easter egg on the clock tower, and it turned out to just be a big fat lie. And like the amount of times I see people reference that video, but they never followed up on it. They just thought like, hey, there's this new thing. And it drives me crazy because people will use that as like facts. Like I'll be like, there's no Easter egg involving the Zeppelin. And they're like, yeah, but you can shoot the boxes off, or they say you can get hit markers on the Zeppelin. And I'm like, yeah, that's to shoot the rockets off to make it easier to do the egg. Like if you don't want the thing spamming you with attacks, you can just shoot the rockets off. And those are the hit markers you get. It's just a simple way to make it easier for you during like the Easter egg and stuff. But that video claimed that you could get it to light up the clock tower and all that, and it's just not true. And so because of that video, I get so many people in the comments, or I see on Reddit or whatever, where they're just like always referencing like the clock tower lights up, or the hit markers. What the fuck? Come on, man. So yeah, that video drives me crazy. I've seen that comment, but I've never seen the video, I don't think. Homie just doesn't seem to know where I'm at. Keeps like running off in the wrong direction. Come on, dude, you're better than this. Come on. Oh, it's so close. He really likes that corner. Nope, turn around. The hell is this guy's problem? I've always kind of been on the fence on the chimneys. I really don't know is my honest answer. Because it easily could just be atmospheric things to make it seem a little bit better, like the environment. Like, you know, in games when you shoot a breakable item and it breaks, it just adds to the realistic approach of the game. And I can't figure out if the chimneys are just atmospheric, because when the Zeppelin shoots them, they break apart and it looks cool. And it makes you feel like there's really attacks going on. So I can't figure out if they're just simply atmospheric breakable things, or if it's something. I've always been very torn on the chimneys. God, dude. Just hit the panel. You know, I only need 2 of these guys anyways, so I'm gonna take one of them out. Possibly that'll help. Yeah, the crows are interesting to me for sure. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Where the fuck is he going? Alright, we'll have to do it this way. Just reset. Alright, that'll get him out there. And now we can treat it like we normally do. God, it didn't work. This is frustrating. This has got to be one of the most stubborn steps on solo, I swear. I'm gonna have to get him over here. There we go. And he ran away from me. Cool. Maybe it'll work now. Stick the landing. Oh, fucking course. Alright. I didn't think this would be this frustrating, man. This is the whole Easter egg right here, apparently. We've got the, very, stupid one. I feel like I'm about to kill him at this point with how many bullets I've had to put. Get there, get there, get there! Alright, first try.
It's heavier than I thought.
Hell yeah. Alright, well that was the hardest Easter egg. Almost harder than the hardcore, just get him to line up. Destroy what, Chainsaw? Brum, bum, bum. I just need that whistling to get out of the area. Alright, here we go. Oh, the chimp. Yeah, yeah. I could see it. I'm gonna say it right now. That's the best little glitch ever. Is if you run them right here and if they die right to this one, it'll charge that battery. That is one of the biggest helpful things on solo. Otherwise, you have to get them right beside the trap. Hope the trap lines up. So if you're ever doing solo, just kill them on that one. Like just buy it as soon as you get there, and you'll charge up your battery. Like doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you got 2 that die to that first blade. So very big. Lifesaver if you're doing solo. Speaking of destructive things, I noticed a picture by the pest trap. Hang on. Alright, that insta came in at perfect time. Alright. Alright, you said I've noticed a picture by the pest trap for bloodthirst that can only be knocked off by an explosive, and it's the only one that I can, from what I've seen, but like there's no way it's anything. Don't say no way, there's always a way. What picture is it? You said you noticed it by the pest trap for the bloodthirst. Hang on. We got our own little Easter egg. Find the painting that can be knocked off. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever noticed that there's like a gap up there. Alright, where is it, August? It's behind the machine with the Tesla gun core and the staircase. Go down the trap.
Back to the workbench! Back!
That one? And the staircase to go down. Not that one. No idea. What picture? It's behind the machine with the Tesla gun core and the staircase to go down to the trap. Bro, like, what wall is it on? Where, bro? Some of us out here have a fucking whistling right on top. It's facing the, what? You guys realize you're doing the thing where you're like, it's over there. You're like, over where? You're like, by the wall. Like there's one wall in the game. Like, it looks like a black rectangle that explosive you threw might have already knocked it off. Like, can we give like a, hey, it's on this wall? Or like, okay, hang on. Let me, you know, I've got about 7 zombies and a whistling right on top of me, and I can't kill them. I can't kill any of these guys. So it's on this. Thing is, I just don't see a picture. I want to be part of the club. Okay, thank you. I don't know. This feels like a troll 101. I don't know. We'll come back to it. I don't have it. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. It is possible. I definitely threw a sticky like near it. So what happens? It just falls off the wall? Because if it is something, I would say that there's probably like multiple. You know, and then like once you get them all, then like maybe... It'd be worth checking the like white billboard thing and the pictures inside of Shroud's office to see if any of them like have an extra thing inside of it or something. Like if you knock off like 4 or 5 of them, they like they teleport somewhere else. Like maybe it's like in the corner there and you're having to like essentially build a puzzle or something. That would be a cool Easter egg. Like there's like 5 pictures and they're all like the corner of that. And once you collect all 5 things, it forms like a proper picture. I feel like that would be a good step. All right, once I get the Brenner off my ass, I'll look at it. I need to know if there's another zombie somewhere. Because this Tesla has a knack for killing everything. Yeah, I'm gonna check here in a second, Looper. Cause you know what I'm thinking, it could be have multiple locations. What is it? It's like a picture, a sticky note, a black box, like what is it? I'd laugh if, like, August, if you just casually found something, you're like, there's no way it's something.
There must be codes hidden in the other paintings.
What's up, inactive? How's it going? Have you heard the chain noise that plays when you get jump scared by a zombie? But yeah, I think that's just part of the jump scare. I don't think there's much more to it. Okay, what did you say it was? It's to the top right of the zombie. This one? Oh shit, I'm out of explosives. Hang on. Is it that poster? Yeah, okay.
There must be codes hidden in the other paintings.
You're really excited, huh? Yeah, I don't have an explosive right now, but... So, the one that you knocked down, is it still in your game, or does it disappear? Because I don't even have it on the ground over there. Disappears, oh, okay. And so you could knock both of them down? Because that's likely just, like what we were talking about with the chimneys, it could just be atmospheric things, right? Because this game has a real thing about when you shoot something off a table or whatever, it'll disappear, and it's just to add effects. That's a lot to ask, August. I don't know. I don't think so. No, I always credit whoever has whatever lead or whatever. Because I know how it feels to do all the work or do like a piece of the puzzle and then just not get shit. Like, how many times I've been shouted out by a bigger YouTuber and like they can't even be bothered to get my name in the video or a link or even reach out to me to let me know they're doing something. So, like, see, it could be like one of these things here. I'll show you this radio when you shoot it. Or excuse me, when you throw a grenade on it, that radio blows off the table and then it like disappears after a little bit. So, and that's just atmospheric. So it could easily be something like that. Those pictures are just atmosphere. All right, let me shoot this Tesla gun. What's up, Alec? Hopefully I have enough bullets. It's gonna be close. All right, we did it. That's what's weird about it? Wait, well, the weird thing is the one you can knock down is facing the wall. That's what's weird about it. Wait, what? Oh, it's like backwards. It's like a white piece of paper, and then you knock it down and it has a picture. Is that what you're saying? Dang, somebody really posted. J Cash, you went in, huh? Like, you just posted a whole fucking novel over here. Oh, is this explaining the camouflage thing that you were talking about? Or somebody was talking about? Alright. So we did that, did the thing. Hey, we got it. I love the red lighting in this game. It just feels so sinister when it's matched with like the horror aspect of this game. I would say to this day though, this map has some of the coolest lighting and sound effects of any game. Like when you activate the hilt, and it has that like crazy like 30-second sound effect and lighting. That's one of the coolest things, like in any game. I would say bringing Dempsey back from the moon and that are probably the top 2 zombie activation sounds. Dang. We might have gotten some there, but didn't go as well as I was hoping. Okay, hang on. What is going on the Discord? Hang on. Are you sure it's not like a texture glitch, Jcash? Because, you know, like the fact that it's stuck to the arm, maybe it was just like supposed to go on their eyes and then it textured, like it just, for whatever reason, locked onto its arm. Are you sure it's not that? And inactive, yeah, we were playing Helldivers earlier. Things did not go as well as I was hoping on that game. And literally the entire chat was just wanting to go to zombies, so we swapped over. But it's very possible I might go back and finish it off, because to get the platinum, I'm literally 3 missions away from having it. So it's not going to be hard to platinum. Babe, wake up. New text wall in the... Yeah, you're right. You're right, August. Hang on, I'm trying to read the 40 pages of text that he just sent. Yeah, I'll have to try it out at some point. I'm not running camo. Still interesting to look at, though. Could very well lead to something. All right. Dang, I don't even have enough. What's up, Yuri? I like how you always manage to come up when there's a visual glitch or something, like... Let's see, what am I missing? Oh yeah, I gotta shoot the rooster. So yeah, I'll explain here in a little bit. It's kind of it's towards the end of what we're doing, but these chandeliers are very sus because they match the symbol on the window frames. So I'm excited to like try stuff on that. So we just need to keep it in our minds and like what could possibly charge up the chandeliers. And I believe there's 4 of them. So there's 4 Teslas. I don't know if you see where I'm going with that, but could match. See, there's one chandelier, there's one underneath. But I like how they're all in various, like, very prominent spots that are not used in the main Easter egg. Like this one's underneath the clock tower. Not to mention they're extremely detailed. For, like, no reason. They're just very, very detailed. But I don't remember where the other 2 are, but I know we can find them. But yeah, those are interesting to me. Because, I mean, if you were able to, like, charge up the things, like, at the end of the hardcore, and, like, those 4 Tesla coils, I would have to wager that they light up once you charge the 4 chandeliers. And then maybe you lock it in by doing the final chandelier, or whatever. That could be pretty cool. I think the other one's underneath the lightning rod, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, over there, you see it. So that's one. See, they're all in, like, very prominent areas. And I can't help but notice that they're near, like, power sources and things like that. And there's only the 4, yeah. So there's... God, where's the last one? So it's Clock Tower, Toy Shop, the Lightning Rod Tower. I cannot remember the 4th one is. But it's odd to me because, like, if you get a sniper and look at these, they are extremely deep. Like, they have engravings all over them. They've got texture, like lighting textures on them. It's just very odd. The one in the toy shop's the easiest to see without a sniper. But the fact that we have a chandelier step, that's interesting. And then the symbol on the window matches exactly these chandeliers. So, like, it's hard to tell, but you can see how, like, detailed they are. Be a lot more obvious if I had a sniper, but wait, where's the window frame? Yeah, it's the same metal, but the metal's used in all the things that are, like, noteworthy. Like, we have the eagle crest at the top, right? We have that eagle crest in the same gold. We have the weather vane. Do you remember what the 4th one is, Looper? Like, everything prominent is out of this gold texturing. And so we have that, the clock tower is gold. Not to mention, all the way at the very top is another eagle crest that matches the one in Spawn. Same gold. And then these chandeliers also are, like, made out of the bronze and everything, but... where's the window frame, dude? Oh, and yes, the gold shingles. Yes, yes, yes. Don't forget about the gold shingles. Can never sleep on these. As much as you don't like that they might be something. But yes, we have 4 random ass gold shingles right there. Just super weird. So, I could, like, low-key, I feel like, how do we connect everything? And I feel like powering these chandeliers could easily be part of something. Like, maybe we power them all up. And or we do something in each area. Like, we do a series of steps in the toy shop, and then that lights up the chandelier. And then once all 4 are lit, maybe that's the clock tower lights up, and then we can actually affect it with the Tesla coils. And whether the coils light up automatically, possibly we have to wait for the mountain to shake when the lightning strikes, and then the lightning lights them up. Possibly activate the fog on the map and then shoot it. Like, once we have it to where if we lit up the things, then we can try about 10 different things to light up all the stuff at the top, but it's just how do we get these to activate if they are something? And then the other thing is like, my theory is like we either do steps to light them up or we shoot them with a specific kind of weapon, or the voice of God, the numbers in the bottom of the map, possibly there's the code that you enter, which is like the activation switch or the on switch to that Easter egg. I could see where that'd be a thing. So in this game, we're going to be trying out 12:21, which is the time on the clock, and that might activate the Easter egg to be ready to do. So we're going to be doing that in this game. Yeah, you're all good, Jcash. I have my Discord pulled up in front of me, so anytime it activates, I see it. All right, we are ready to start the next round. We made it back to where we crashed, so we're back in action. I think it's becoming increasingly obvious that I need to put a video together that's like the updated unsolved Easter egg. Because I made that video like a year and a half ago, and there's so many new things, and then there's a lot that's already been solved, and then there's stuff that's out of date that's proven not to be things. So I think I might have to put together a video of like all the current leads and theories and stuff. So I think that'd be a good one to work on. Not gonna lie, I kind of had like a whole meltdown there. I couldn't think of what I had to do. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Chain. The only thing I have a problem with is that there's not a single thing in this game that requires all 4 people to do it. And there's an interview where the devs literally say they don't like steps like that. I think it was during the Shadowed Throne when they were being interviewed, and they said something along the lines of like, we wanted to make these Easter eggs hard but doable by yourself. And then they referenced how like the previous Treyarch zombies, they didn't like how they were like 4-person and or they required certain things, and they wanted to kind of redefine like why is it challenging. And so I don't see them doing something like that and then making an Easter egg where it requires 4 people, because literally this entire game doesn't require 4 people. I can do every side Easter egg and every main Easter egg in solo, and they liked solo players, so I don't see it being like locked to that. It'd be very like, I don't know, odd, because they really liked the reason. If you look at their explanation for the notebook, it shows how aware they were that they didn't want it to be too easy, but they also wanted to like kind of help people get into the game. Oh shit, I can open up the door now. So they took away the notebook after this map because they wanted it to be harder, and like in that same breath they explain how they don't like things being locked. So yeah, he literally said that. Yeah.
Ugh, I can't afford
Oh
this.
shit, I thought it was
Not
12:50.
enough energy.
Yeah, he said. I have the video. I don't know the exact timestamp. I think it's like 45 minutes in, but he's asked a series of questions, and one of the answers to it was, he goes, I'm surprised nobody's tried more combinations on the voice of God. Like, literally said it just like that. So I have a list on my Discord of every possible combination. It's like 600 and something. The good news is you can try them one after another. It's not like the vases where I have to do it one per game. I can sit there and spam it, but I'm waiting for a day that I have another person that can hold a zombie, so I can just speed run it, and then we could trade off, and like I'll do 50 and then they do 50 kind of thing. But it would probably be a 4 or 5 hour endeavor, but I think we could make it through all 600 something combos in a day. It's just, we'd have to sit there for a while. But the thing is, we have to get to the end of the hardcore for us to try it, because like otherwise there might be a prerequisite, like you have to have the Talon sword or whatever. So I want to do like every possible thing that you can do, like all the side Easter eggs, all the main Easter egg, and then right before the boss fight, try all the combinations. Yeah, I hate that the 4-person requirement. I hate that. It's so stupid. I don't mind the, people really had a problem with the gobblegum requirement of like anywhere but here, but it would only piss me off if it was one of the gobblegums that was like, you had to unlock. But when it's a classic, I don't have a problem with that being a thing. For me, it was just the 4-player thing that pisses me off. We have another bomber by chance? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try to take my whistling and bomber down so I can get the Zeppelin to spawn. Oh wait, I need pack, actually.
Look out!
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation, but I'll clear it up really fast, Chainsaw. There's nothing found on the clock tower, period. The best possible leads are the chandelier, the 4 Tesla coils, and the eagle crest that's at the very top that matches the eagle crest in the spawn room. Those are the only things that are suspicious about it that exist on that clock tower. That and the fact that the time on the clock tower is different than all the other times on the clocks. It's 9 o'clock on every single clock, but it's 12:21 on the clock tower. So to me, it's more likely that the clock tower is the broken clock versus every other clock. And plus it's nighttime, so we know it's 9 o'clock. So it's not 12:21. I mean, it could be midnight, but the point is, it's more likely that the one clock's broken, not all the other ones. So that tells me that if it's broken, what does that tell us? That we need to fix it. So how would we fix the clock tower? And then that's where I get the theory of like, we need to power up the clock tower, because in order to fix the record player, we have to power up the pub. In order to fix the Hands of God, we have to power those up with batteries and also bringing power to the main bunker. So it seems like everything that's broken in this game, we have to power it on first and then fix it. So if the clock tower is broken, how the fuck do we power it on? Because it's missing its power. It's just like these 2 floors have power, but like the rest of it's out of power. So then I'm like, okay, well then what's the power source? And that's where I get a feeling that it's possibly the chandeliers. And so we have a theory tonight we're going to try when I do the lightning rod, where during the lightning rod, I'm going to take the zombies over and kill them underneath that chandelier and see if that happens to do anything. Because how many people have tried to kill the zombies that spawn on the lightning rod underneath the chandelier? Like usually you're just holding them and getting them far away, or you're killing them on the thing. But I don't know if I've personally tried to shoot underneath the chandelier and kill the zombies during that step. So We're gonna try it, see. I don't expect very much. But you see how this symbol matches? It matches the chandelier shape. So yeah, he does miss his left foot. Just like the teddy bear. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to work on that video. That'd be a big video. Plus it would help a lot of people because I get so many comments on my Unsolved on like a weekly basis where it's just like, is this solved or is this a thing, or they have ideas? And almost all of them I'm like, this is so out of date. Yeah, I'm active on Twitter. I tweet pretty much daily. It's Absoulem on Twitter. It's just Absoulem. Also a link to my Twitter is in the description of the video, I believe. But yeah, it's interesting that the window frames, I know it's got snow on it, but if you look at the actual texture file, it's the exact shape of the chandeliers. And so it's weird. I want to say the windows match the amount of chandeliers too, but I might be wrong on that. Looper, you would know better than me. Hey, Looper. Hey, can you answer me this, Looper? The amount of the chandelier engravings on the window frames, is it the same amount of chandeliers that are in the game? Like exactly how many chandeliers and how many window symbols do we have? Because I know we have like wherever those symbols are. I haven't found those. So I'd love to know like where those spawn and how many there are. But I know you're the one that like dug through it. Cause it'd be really cool if that's the clue. Isn't like, okay, hang on. There's the window symbols and then there's two versions, no? Weren't you saying that the other day? But there's two symbols. There's like the chandelier and then there's the sword looking thing. Oh, okay, well then what are you talking about? What was on the Twitter? You had like two versions. Okay, there are... you okay over there? Yeah, but I'm asking the symbols. Okay, all the windows are like that. Okay. So do we think that the windows are connected to the chandeliers because they're the same shape? Well, in my experience, August, you know, I started hunting officially in BO4, and there was a lot solved. But I would say the majority of the stuff I solved on BO4 was after the fact. Like, my first one was the spork knife. That was like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 months after the map came out. And then I had the doll cipher. That was way after that was like 6 months after release. And then we had the don't freeze. That was a year after the release. Well, I guess like a month or two after the map came out. So I guess, you know, that's like only a couple months. So, but that one probably wouldn't have been found if they hadn't tweeted out the hint. The only reason we went looking was because they had a hint. And so those are all within the life cycle, but everything else I solved was like way after the game. And then, you know, there was several Easter eggs found after the game. Then there was the big data mine leak where it revealed like the vases and all the other shit on 9. like the fire bowls and stuff. And then, you know, there's, I would say, about a year or two ago, we solved the upgraded Jack in the Box Easter egg. I mean, that's, you know, still 4 or 5 years after the game came out on World War II. We solved the classic PPSH on Darkest Shore. That's still 4 or 5 years after. Then there's the 2 recent Easter eggs solved on the Tortured Path. So I would say for World War II, it's very common that things are found later. There was the obvious ones that got solved during the release cycle because of various things, and then there's a lot more that have been solved after release because the majority of the community just doesn't care about this game. I mean, if you look at it, like, there's 2 Easter eggs that just got solved a week ago, and my video's got like 300 views. Like, have you seen any of the main YouTubers tweet it? Do they even know that there's a new Easter egg or 2 new Easter eggs? I haven't seen one person tweet about it other than the people who solved it and myself, and then maybe there's a video or 2 that are out there now. But it's crazy. Like, people want Easter eggs all the time, and then we give them 2 new ones, and then they don't care. And it's just because it's World War II. I swear, like, no one cares about this game. But they're the same people in the comments that are like, where's the Easter eggs? I want to see new stuff. Next time I should just label, like, new Treyarch Easter eggs found. Like, load into Noct or something, and then... Or load into, like, a map and then take a teleporter and it puts me on the Tortured Path. I'm just like, and here's the Easter egg. It's the only way to get people to watch it, right? But I don't know. It's sad, though, because no one seems to care. So I think the whole point of that is that this game still has at least, I would say, at least 2 or 3 more side Easter eggs, and then possibly a super Easter egg. God, I'm so stupid. I never did the power circuit. That's okay, though. Yeah, that'd be great if we could have all the symbols. Like their locations, maybe, if you have time. Green, or red, green, red, green.
I got this one! Where's the next?
Yeah, and it's not even real, the ChatGPT stuff. I was legit getting upset during that.
I need to connect the circuit here.
I couldn't believe that Lex was doing that. Just like putting it out there. I'm like, your platform, you have a responsibility to get the right information out there. And to keep doing it was crazy. It's like 3 in a same week where it's like, ChatGPT solved it. It's like, they didn't solve anything. Like, I know that he's kind of a trollish kind of person, but I feel like if you get to a certain size, you have a responsibility to, like, you know, you can actually influence the community. So I feel like there should be some sort of responsibility for that. Okay, what's our idea that we're gonna try? I want to say it's killing underneath the yeah, okay. We got our Tesla gun. So our idea right now, I don't really expect it to go anywhere, but it's to kill with the Tesla gun underneath the chandelier during the lightning rod step. Oh shit, hang on. Had to hit him with the jukes real fast. I wish the bacon and eggs could open up these panels. You know? It's just any explosive, but it's only the bomber's bomb. My explosive's not enough, I guess. I need to get him over here. Oh shit. Get over here. Tell me that killed him. I just don't think I hit the bomb. Well, that works. Why is my left arm just like spazzing? Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna try killing underneath it. Nice, good work, Looper, on the Discord. Now we have all of them. Now this might end the round. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try it during the second lockdown, I think, because I need to use these pests. Or not. Alright, cool. Dang, I don't have enough pests, I don't think. I have maybe enough to get like one activation. I guess any little bit counts. Oh my god, I can't buy it? Like, what are we doing? Now it's too late. Sick. But I'll have to go to around 15. Wait, did he spawn up there? Or do I have two wood slings? Can't remember if it's round 11 or 12 that I get the double whistling. Oh, sick. We got two. Okay, cool. Having a real hard time buying these traps. Oh, can I block him? You're not going in there. No. Damn it. Almost. I've never done the hardcore Easter egg on this pace. Like, all of my, like, speedrun, that's just how I'm used to doing it. Well, the Tesla underneath it during the lightning didn't seem to work. I feel like fire would be the thing with a Brenner or something, like really weird.
Over here!
I don't know why, but it's like it's a kerosene lamp, right? Or is it an electric one? We have a second bomber. That's what I need. Hang in there. Don't go away. There. Ever since you commented about it, I've been trying to find any other YouTuber talking about the new torture pass off, and you're right, none of them even tweeted about it, let alone made a video. Yeah, no. I even messaged most of them, like on Discord. No responses. Like, it's crazy, right? I'm like, hey, it's not like I'm just some random coming to it. It's like I know them, you know, like most of them at least. And so it's not like if I just got a random message, I understand if you don't see all the randoms, or like there's probably a filter. But like if I'm legitimate, like we have message history, and then I go like, here's 2 new Easter eggs, you would think that that would matter, right? Like that they'd be like, oh yeah, this is credible. No, not even a response. So crazy. But yeah, no tweets, no videos, no responses. I'm like, I should have just said it was for Black Ops 3 or something. Better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission, I guess, or something. I don't know. It is sad though.
The Nazis have built an
Yeah, you would think at the bare minimum a tweet or something. Like, shout out to these guys who solved this new Easter egg.
You need to go back to the
I don't know. I did what I could do. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I appreciate you guys. I would say there's very few people out there hunting the Easter eggs. Like without... I don't know, at some point, data mining became the only way to do it. And there's very few people out there doing it legitimately. Most people just wait for others to do it, or they data mine. But there's probably less than 5 groups that I know of that like actively make videos and hunt Easter eggs and do all that. So it's really dwindled over the years. All right, we need to get the Zeppelin down. But it's just why I enjoy zombies. Like, so I'm never gonna stop covering the Easter eggs, whether I'm the one solving them or if it's somebody else that did it. Because like, that's genuinely why I play zombies, is to hunt the Easter eggs. Like, I don't actually care about the storyline or the actual mode. Like, I find it fun, but I don't. That's not why I play it. I play it because it's got cool puzzles. It's why I like Resident Evil and games like that. I like the puzzles. So that's what's fun. It's the grind of working on something, and finally you make a breakthrough, or that excitement when you find the first step. So that feeling, I feel like it wouldn't matter if you data mined. It just wouldn't feel the same. So like, why do it? And also, like, what's the benefit if you data mine? Like, you know, it's like okay, maybe your video pops off, but then that's it. So I don't know. I just don't see the point in it. It's like, just to be world's first, but then you're not really world's first. You're just the guy who looked through the files. I feel like it wouldn't matter, you know what I mean? Like, but oh well. Also, from a logistics side, I've always wondered this, like, because it's about the views, right? Is what I have to assume. But like, wouldn't you want to like get more views over a longer period? Like, if I data mine and I make a video and it gets like 10,000 views or whatever, okay, that's 10,000 views that you wouldn't have gotten had you not solved it. But what if you were to like stream it and make progress updates, like, oh, we made this progress, and then you streamed it, and then you do this, and then so like over a couple months you get more like, wouldn't that be more of a view thing? Or no, I guess maybe not, but I guess if you don't know how to hunt or you can't hunt, I guess you're not going to pull off getting views. But I've just always wondered, because a lot of people when I was in BO4, a lot of them that I would see, it's like they didn't seem to care about the actual game. It was just, I wanted to be the first one to do it. So it's always bugged me. Oh, I'll try the kerosene lamps with the Brenner. Maybe killing it with a Tesla underneath it. Yeah, no, some of them you're like, okay, but then to be fair though, some of the ones that you might be referring to were never finished. So like they weren't gonna be as toxic as they were. Like the fireballs, they changed it, making it not, it wasn't ever supposed to be like it was. And then all the stuff that got data mined recently, those were not finished. Like they were cut, but they weren't cut. So like to go like, oh, the vases is super toxic, it's like, yeah, it wasn't supposed to be those steps. They were just hidden in the game. So I don't think that they were planning on people legitimately doing that. You know what I mean? Like, so dude, I need this whistling to get the fuck out of the way. I make a whole lap and he's still right there. Yeah, if this whistling would just get on with his life. try it now. Come on now. Man. No, I haven't tried the beheading move on Brenners. I've never tried that. Yeah, do we have hidden? Do we have proof? Like, do you actually have the interview? Because we were talking about that earlier. Like, I'm not saying there's not. I'm just saying I've never seen that. So I would love to see the actual comment. Because we were talking about how it might just be one of those things that the community, somebody said it along the way, and then it just became fact, and then there was never actually a video or anything. And then it's just taken as like verbatim or like whatever, but it could be that, or it could be a legit interview. I have no idea. I've never seen it, so. We couldn't find it earlier in the stream, so. I'd love to see if it's which one or what it is. Okay, come on. God damn, dude. This dude's a tank. Is this the RZA? I haven't seen it, I don't think. I mean, maybe, but... Or I'm just not thinking about it. Dude, this whistling has to be in the perfect spot for me. It's so annoying. He's just right where I need to be. And I can't kill him. And he won't, like, progress out of that area. I'm gonna have to just, like, bring him all the way. Oh, we got two of them. Okay. Oh, don't tell me I accidentally killed the Brenner. I think I did. Damn. Rip to him. Yeah, do we have that? Do you have that clip on hand, or like Looper, or like know the timestamp, and I'll look it up. Yay! Fajima, what's up? How's it going? We are testing Easter egg steps / leads / theories. Right now we're I'm doing the hardcore egg, but then every so often we're doing the stuff. But a lot of our ideas are either after the talent is acquired or at the end of the egg. So I'm just kind of mainly progressing towards the talent, and then while I'm doing it, we're brainstorming stuff. So we're getting closer. But we made it to like kind of where we're at now, and then the game crashed, or not the game, but my internet, which is extremely rare. It's like the first time in years. So that was cool.
Over here!
But yeah, that's what's going on if you're just joining. What point do like multiple bombers start spawning? No, no, no. Oh my god, he's a trooper. Shit. Ah! Damn, that bomber came out of nowhere. That's a shame. It's always four whistlings. I don't understand why it's doing this to me. It's like not able to be picked up unless one didn't count for whatever reason. All right, let's catch up on the chat. I was watching some of your content, or some other, oh no, YouTuber content, sorry, about unsolved Easter eggs and stumble upon your live. Oh, okay, cool. It also made me open BO3 decompiled sources to check out some steps on different maps. I've never played World War II. Okay, yeah. Well, most of BO3 is done just because it got completely data mined. World War II, out of all the zombies, this one has the most unsolved stuff. This week, not me, but people in and around our community had 2 new Easter eggs they solved on one of the maps, so that was this week. There's probably at least 2 or 3 more side Easter eggs on the map we're on right now. And then there's the it's not confirmed, but extremely possible super Easter egg that's never been solved in this game. So there's a lot of theories, a lot of leads, and a lot of promising things that lead to a super. And or that super is not really a super, and it's actually just 2 or 3 side Easter eggs that we find things for. So right now we're hunting whatever's out there. But yeah, there's a lot of like possible things. So we were talking about earlier, I'm going to make a video to kind of recap everything that's still in the game. So that way people are up to date on what's unsolved. Okay, cool. Timestamp.
Right, what else we got here? Oh, yeah, this is something that was actually for me. I was digging around in the map file, for Final Reich.
Shame on you.
Something I noticed while I was, getting references on how to line things up in the scene. You know those objective panels that hide the Uberschnells for the Tesla guns?
Sure.
There's one in the square right above where you turn on the generator for the bunker. What's that all about? Like, was that like a cut Easter egg, or is there something more to that?
I have a question for you, Rizzo.
Shoot.
If we were to tell you the answer, and it revealed something that you might have had enjoyment finding yourself, would you want to know? Would you want the community to know that there's something that they could have found themselves that you just ruined right now by asking directly?
Wow, you really got it. Just make me the bad guy, huh? But yes, I'm terrible at finding Easter eggs.
I'm going to have to pass on this one.
Darn.
Yeah.
So, audience, take that how you will.
Okay, so that's like a non-answer. That's like this could be nothing, so I'm gonna entice you by making you seem like there's something, or it's something and he was just like not answering it. That could be either way. So that's the actual clip of that. Yeah, it's not necessarily confirmation. It's just like I could ask any question about any item, and if I was like, nah, it's not something, then that doesn't entice the players to go play the game. So like their job is to sell the game, right? Like that's their job. And keep the community guessing, and like their protege being Blundell, his classic trait is to just never answer the question straight and then keep you guessing with exact precision of words that he chooses. And so, that's kind of their way of doing what he did, where they answer your question without answering your question, and so it could be perceived either way. So like I take that as like a 50-50. It could be something, it could not be. So interesting. Where's my battery at? Where did I get to? All right. Give me my battery. You're right, Looper. I have seen the interview because that's the same one where he talks about the numbers, no? On the Voice of God. I know that interview. Maybe I didn't pay that close attention to it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm excited to make a video. I've been talking about it a lot, but it's more and more clear to me that we have enough leads on this game and things to like note across zombies. So I think an updated Unsolved video going through all the games, because there's just not a lot on the other games, so I can cut out a lot of the time for the other ones and just focus mostly on this game and then a couple on Infinite, and then that's pretty much it, really. It's really Infinite and World War II that I think have leftover stuff. And then of course the Rev ciphers and a couple ciphers on BO4. But personally, I think I found one on BO4. I just haven't taken the time to really translate it. But I'm pretty sure I found a cipher on that game on 9. And I've been saying it for years, but I don't know how to decipher it, and no one seems to care. But it's the flags around the arena. If you look at the very top of the arena, there's like red and blue flags, and every single one is different from each other. So why did they make 40 plus flags individually different? And like some have 2, and then some have 4, and some have 1, and it's like they repeat across the whole thing, and then they're just different. Every single one's different. So I think it's a cipher, but I just haven't taken the time to figure out what kind of cipher. But if that ever comes up, then just so you know, I called it. Alright. Where did our battery fall? Oh, is this gonna be the day I get the character? Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Alright. I'm one character part away from getting the character, and never gotten it. Like, it's a shame. Maybe it went to the courtyard. Nope. Oh yeah, the Hellraiser thing. That'd be cool. I think my list so far on World War II is the one I'm most excited for is the storyline. It's gonna be like 45 to an hour long. I might break it up into 2 parts, but I want to make a complete storyline video that just goes super in depth on every aspect of the storyline. That one's my personal most excited video. And then I suppose the Unsolved Easter egg video that covers just all of zombies, not just World War II. And then we have, you know, I guess the Hellraiser video would be just a cool one-off video. And then, oh, here it is. Beyond that, though, I mean, I might have a couple more, but I have a list of all the all the video ideas I have. And I'm excited. I couldn't get away in time. Oh well. But yeah, I have a list. I've been working so much, and this last couple weeks I finally have the schedule I've always wanted, to be able to do videos more frequently. So now that I'm back to that, I'm very excited to get back into it. And I'm gonna be honest, the only reason I haven't done it is because of Helldivers. I'm so into that game. So that's really the big problem in my life. We might have solved this super if Helldivers didn't exist. It was really hard for me to pause Helldivers because I was right before that game gets good when that Easter egg was solved, and I had to go install this game again and make that guide. And I was like, dang.
The battery's unlocked!
Because if you play Helldivers, when you get to level 20 is when the game starts getting good. And I was like level 18 or something whenever that was done. Damn, in all my years, I've never brought the battery up to here. That might be a strat. Just one little detail, I've said it before on stream, but the fact that you can run faster with the normal batteries, but when you go and do the hardcore version with the Tesla batteries, those batteries make you run slower than the ones that I'm carrying now. Even though they're the same batteries, but it's just one little detail they added to make the hardcore a little bit harder, is that you're slower. I just find that like kind of cool. Dang, almost.
The Zeppelin! It's pulling the battery back using the dark energy from the hilt.
Marie over-explaining everything. Damn, I keep messing up these bombers.
The battery's unlocked!
Yeah, Looper, I didn't know. Thanks for the heads up. I had no idea. Marie really didn't lay it out well enough for me. Alright, piss off. I think it's stamina is what I need. Do we have a theory, Looper, on why this building has a death barrier? Why it's got that? I don't think we've ever really talked about what that could mean, other than just like why. It's a really bizarre thing to do. Maybe it'll make sense if, like, let's say the chandeliers end up being something. Maybe that'll make sense once we've solved an Easter egg. We'll be like, oh, that's the room that it ends in, or whatever, you know? Like... Ow. You stop that, zombies. I could definitely see that, where it's like, for whatever reason, that's where it ends at. But that was never like a pile up though, right? That was the pub that was the pile up on console and everything. Like, I understand entirely why that one exists. But like, that was never a place to train and kill and all that. That, or I'm way out of the loop on it. Yeah, but like, I get why the pub has a death barrier, to prevent you from triggering that Easter egg of the money zombies, and then also prevent people from just AFK farming. But like, why the fuck is this building right here? Why is that one got a full-on death barrier the second you step into it? Considering that this was never part of that. You know what I mean? Like, why is this whole building out of bounds? You know? I don't know. Oh, okay. Damn it, Queen. The fuck? I had to bring attention to it. I hope there is something to seek, not like those who's still searching on the giant. Damn, yeah, the giant only has that cipher on the wall. And honestly, I think it would have been solved. I don't think it's that it's just not solved. I think most likely it's that the cipher's wrong, or like there's a typo or something, you know? Because that happened on BO3 a few times, and like some of the ciphers have typos. And so I think it's just one of those things where it was the incorrect information, and then we haven't solved it, because the thing about it is that most of it lines up with a certain kind of cipher, and all the people that solved a lot of the BO3 ciphers seem to be like, oh, it matches this type, but it doesn't line up, and it's kind of correct, but not really. So my guess is that there's like one or two typos just casually in it, and it's preventing us from actually solving that cipher. It's my guess, at least. Alright, we need to work on Tesla guns. Let's see, where am I at, actually? Next round... So I don't want to actually start the lockdown, because it'll fuck me on round 15. So I need to get the pest done this round. Where's my battery? Where'd I put it? Dude, where did I put my battery? Oh, I never did it that was last game. Duh. I never got my bombers. Okay, well that makes more sense. Alright, let me do some thinking here. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I think if I had to bet my life savings on what's left in this game, Fujima, I would say bare minimum, there's at least one side Easter egg on this map, and I think it's probably the teddy bear thing. And then there's for sure something else, whether it's the steps to the, we're calling it the super Easter egg, but you can think of it more like if there's the casual Easter egg, the hardcore Easter egg, there might be like the you know, legend Easter egg or whatever, like the ultra hard Easter egg. And that could be the super, and it could span over multiple maps, or it's just locked to this map. And I can't, like, I know that all the other super Easter eggs tie into all the maps, but for some reason I just can't shake the feeling that if there is a super in this game, that it's most likely the base requirement is to unlock the zombie skin, which is beating all the Easter eggs. And then I think that there's a bigger quest on just the final Reich. And I think the other maps lend hints towards it. Like the torture path has hints towards towards this, but I think that there's probably some sort of super like hardcore Easter egg. And we take the steps of the hardcore and it's probably like compounded with it, just like how the hardcore compounds onto the casual. And I think there might be like 3 or 4 things to compound on. And the result would be, in my opinion, we upgrade the Bloodthirst Tesla, or we upgrade the base Tesla gun or something, and then we do a couple steps in the map. And then I think it'll make the boss fight harder, or maybe be the same. But I think where the big difference is going to end up being is the escort of Klaus. I think will be very different. I think it'll be pretty much like instead of going and killing himself, it might be like a completely new sequence, in which point we unlock Klaus as a playable skin. Maybe even Straub as a playable skin. And the only reason I say that is because Straub and Klaus are the only 2 characters that we don't have access to, and yet they have full workable models in the game. Like they're actual characters, but they're the only 2 we don't have. So I could see where doing the super on this map, or whatever it is, I'm just going to call it the super, but I could see where that would unlock Klaus and or Straub. So I don't know. There's just so many little things that line up to match up with a possible super. There's just too much to where you're like, there's no way it's this much unless they planned a super and then cut it last minute. And so there's remaining things, but it doesn't go anywhere. So, but I have to think in terms of it is actual thing. So my guess is there's at least the blueberry Easter egg, and then there's a possible super and or a couple more side Easter eggs. Like the chandeliers could just be a side Easter egg and not part of a super. So I don't know, but I don't think it's going to span across maps. I really don't. I think that the only way the other maps tie into it is by getting the zombie skin. And that might just be your prerequisite. Just like how the new Easter eggs that were solved this week required you to have beaten the Tortured Path Easter egg at least once, and then you could open it up. I think the zombie skin unlocks the ability to go and do the extra quest line. But if it spans across multiple maps, then that's dope, you know. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. That was known about, but not the way it was. Like it's hard to explain, but it's like because BO3 was data mined to the end of the earth. Like, oh fuck, I don't have the money. You know, actually, it's not gonna matter. I can get a little bit of progress. Oh shit. I still wouldn't be able to finish it by round 20 anyways, so it really won't set me back. There we go. This might be enough though. I've already done it twice. I might just get lucky. I don't know. I don't know, because that's the map where we build it for the first time, so it's coded into that map. So it doesn't surprise me that it's usable on the survival maps. Because theoretically, we wouldn't have the sword by this point in the storyline. So I think the only reason they gave it to us in the survival was because those are the maps we have it on, right? And since in the normal mode, So in the normal Easter egg, you know, if you've beaten it at least once, you get the sword. So I think that was their way of being like, since you get it on the main version, we'll give it to you on the survival, but you got to do a little Easter egg for it. So I think that was their way of doing that. Whereas like these maps, I don't think they would give it to you because it doesn't tie into the storyline. And it's not an item that's coded into it. But maybe, I mean, it'd be cool. All right, this round I need to hopefully have 2 bombers. I'm gonna go ahead and get the machine pistol or something. Hopefully I get 2 whistlings and 2 bombers this round. So I need to really start working on the Tesla guns. I haven't done shit.
carrying
Oh, there's a bomber.
explosives.
There's one whistling, one bomb. Oh, we got 2. Okay. It's crazy. I'm usually done by now. And I haven't even built an upgraded Tesla. We're slacking. Damn. Did I shoot the bomb off? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is in the front. Okay. I just don't know if there's another bomber. I don't want to kill it. It might just have to be next round, though. I'm just gonna try to kill down the zombies until maybe I get a second spawn. What the hell? I just died so fast. That was crazy fast. Oh no. No, no, no. No, God, fuck. That's so stupid. I can't even buy it. There's our second bomber. Okay. Oh, now I don't have the money. Oh, jeez. What are we gonna do? I wonder if it counted my quick revive since I didn't get it off. Because it didn't go into last stand, so I wonder if it canceled that activation. I really hope so. But my luck, it'll probably be like bugged out permanently. Yep, nice. Hell yeah. Well, just can't go down. Dude, where is my second bomber? There's no way that one died. Oh, there he is. Okay. They just respawned is all. Go! I can't move! No! No, God! That was close. Alright, we got them both there. Try to get the whistlings away from the trap. We got them both right there, nice. That's how we do it right there. No, 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 you're not. No, you're not. What a close one. Yeah, damn, we almost lost our whistling there. Well, I mean, to go off what you're saying, Fujima, it's empty rooms could be nothing, obviously. This game doesn't work like BO4, where rooms have textures that load into it once it's activated. It's not like BO4. They had to save on the game file, so like they had stuff that like the textures just wouldn't load, but except for some of the permanent textures. But for the most part, it was like as you walked into a room, it would activate, and/or they'd have rooms that were locked off until you activate a certain thing, and then it would load the textures. But this game, it's like, I want to say it's very different, from what I understand. I'm no expert by any means, but like the empty rooms could just be empty, most likely on this game, and then also because of stuff like that, like the box being empty that's in the town square, the one that's everybody's sus about, like the fact that that's empty is not the best look. So it doesn't seem like things like load in until, you know, this game seems to have a lot of stuff where it's like you insert stuff and or collect things, but I don't know. Okay, so we got one battery done. Still got the trap, the pest trap, and then we have the kills trap one. And then what's our fourth battery? Oh yeah, this one that I'm doing. All right. Realizing I never got Jax this whole time. Just never crossed my mind to even get him. Yeah, because they're actually ready to be picked up. Whereas this game's not likely to load something in later on, just because it's not like BO4 was very much like that. Am I like losing my mind? Like, why is that not working? Am I tripping here? Like. Oh, fuck. Why is that one not lighting up? Like, why is it not, working? Am I, like, losing it? I've done it, like, 4, maybe 6 things, like... Or am I just tripping and I have to do 8? Like, why? Like, I've done so many, these guys, the whistlings. I don't understand. I'm just gonna go build the Reaper. Deal with that later. I might have last game and this game mixed up with the amount of whistlings I've done. Okay. Alright, yeah, I have no idea why the whistling one's not working. It's just odd. I feel like I've done like 6 whistlings in there. But maybe that was last game, I just can't remember. But at least this battery's there, the other one's working, so... So if this is how we power the pub, right, with this in the record player, I'm trying to think of like how would we power the clock tower? Like, you know, we power the main map by flipping the switches. We power the... Oh, here's 2 more. We can try it again. We power the pub by activating the lightning rods and turning the water wheel to reveal the Tesla coil. After powering it up with the upgraded Tesla gun, that's enough of a charge to recharge it. And that will power the pub. So that's how we power both areas. So if the clock tower is missing power... And if you think about it, we powered that side of the map, and then we powered this side of the map. We never powered the middle area. So if we were going to power it, there's not really anywhere to like put things, except for the windows and the chandelier. But it doesn't necessarily have to be the clock tower, right? It can be somewhere around it, like how the water wheel is connected to the pub. It's just near it. So I'm curious, like, what items would be associated with the clock tower to charge it up. And it seems like, so far at least, that the stuff that's tied to powering is things that make sense. It's not just a random bucket or something. It's like a Tesla coil, a power switch, a lightning rod with a Tesla coil on it and a battery. Like, they seem to line up for the most part with, like, them working. Hang on, am I missing something? Hang on. We can get the Talon and try our steps. But I need to get the record first, though. So I'll do that. I'll get it down to 1 zombie. Actually, no, I'll just progress. I'll progress. I'd rather, while they're over here, do it. Just can't for the life of me figure out why that's not charged. I might be able to save him with the front line. Or I'm just gonna kill them all.
Over here!
No, 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 come over here. Well, that doesn't work. Come on, run out. Run out. Hey, nice. Had more than I thought. Okay, now it's charged. Yeah, I must have been getting last game and this game mixed up. power up the tower by first activating all the chandeliers, and then that allows you to have the Zeppelin hit the 4 Tesla. I definitely agree with you that the 4 Tesla coils at the top are either powered by the Zeppelin, most likely since they're really high up, or I think it'll be something similar to like how Dreisendracht powers the like things for the death ray by doing something else, and then it powers those. I could see where the Eagle Crest and Spawn, since the same Eagle Crest is at the top of the clock tower, I could see how maybe we have to do something like shoot the Eagle Crest with the Tesla guns, and then it ricochets off and like goes and lights up the Tesla. Like it could be something that like shoots across kind of. Or I could see where if it's activated, since there's a lightning storm on the map, and if you look, there's like giant lightning that can hit. That's how we light the lightning rods. I could see where once it's active, all we need to do is wait for the lightning to strike, and then maybe shoot the metal so that it like gets hit by the lightning or something. I could see how that could be a thing. But I think for sure we're missing something before we go ahead and like I just think that there's something we need to do first before it just works. So I think the chandeliers. But Looper, do you know where the 4th is? We have 3. Isn't there 4 or is there only 3? I feel out of the loop on the chandeliers. Like I know that they're there, but there's this one, the toy shop, and the one in the lightning rod. Where's the last one? Or is it only 3? Because it would honestly make me way happier if there was only 3. Just for a lot of reasons. I'll go and look. I'll go and look once we're done, but there might be one out in the courtyard out there. And hidden, I don't think it's unreasonable to think it has more. I mean, there's only one side Easter egg, and then there's the main Easter egg. That's really odd, considering every other map, even the Torture Path, has multiple. And this is the base map, where they had, like, more resources. And they know that for some people, this is the only map they're ever gonna have. So it's kind of weird that it would only have one side egg. But I just don't think it's unreasonable. I just think that people, they underestimate this game, first off. Because of how hated it was, people tend to like way underestimate this game. And then I don't think people realize how few people actually hunted this game. Like, not many people hunted this. Hey, we managed to save one. Let's go. Okay, so we got that battery done, the other one done. The other one's ready to be put in as well. Go do that. So it's just the trap one then. So now I'm gonna go ahead and complete the top so we can start the first idea that we have. I can never remember which side which one goes. The only one I have is the Reaper. But yeah, that one's ready to go. Okay. So yeah, my plan is to get the tops done so we can get the record. Then we're gonna start the Talon and test our theories, see where that leads us. Nothing comes of that, we'll move on to our next idea. But this is something that, whether our idea works, it's still definitely interesting to me that it's got to mean something. And so if my idea works, great, but if not, we can still sit here and brainstorm what it could be. 7. Because it's got to mean something. So while I'm doing this, I'll kind of explain what I'm doing so you guys can think about the possibilities. Oh, hey, we got it. Never mind. That was quick. So I think it's important to note. Hey, Looper, we might want to try. Did you try it before getting the record? Like while the tops are still active? Because here's my thought process, Looper. Those fingerprint dials can spin, but once you've finished it, they don't spin anymore, I don't think, right? So what if you're supposed to do the 222 and the 73110 before finishing the record and the fingerprints? Like, is that possible that we're supposed to lock that in first and then go and finish it? Okay, so you did try that. Good. I'm glad, because I'm going to do it the other way now. But, yeah, no. Well, I figured if something happened, you would have told me, but you're like, yeah, I solved it. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so here's the theory. So when you open these panels, in blood, there's the number 73110, and then there's also the number 222, and it could also be 2222, like 4 twos. And so our theory is like, we saw on Reddit and a few other sources, someone had claimed that they put in the 73110 right here, which allowed them to go and see if something else worked with the tops. And they said that they could spin the tops after putting in that number. Not sure, but it is odd that there's a number on there that's very prominent and it leads nowhere. So then we were thinking, since there's 222, what if, you know, that means like that's the number you put to the tops. So that's kind of what we're trying now. But what's weird is like there's other places to put the numbers in. So we got to try a number of things, but we're at a point now where we can test a lot of different numbers once I put the Sound of God in. So there's 73110. So yeah, just simply by shining the Brenner light on both of them, it'll keep the panels permanently open once the power comes back on. So yeah, as you can see, the 73110, it's on both. Right there. And then there's 222 at the top. And there is a fourth 2, so it's a little unclear if it's 2222 or if it's just 222. But what we found interesting was that the 2s are in the same shape as the gingerbreads. So that could be like the gingerbreads are a clue to come over to the tops and insert the numbers. But that's kind of a stretch. So let's put 73110 in. God, I hate this step on solo so much. Oh, fuck. All right. Wasn't over hard, far enough. Damn, the mountain has to shake right when I'm doing it? Is that how it's gonna be, game? Alright, I need to drop this, but I need it to see. I have no reticle to know where I'm aiming. Yeah, I literally can't see. So it's at 4. Okay. This is tough with a pest. It's so fast. Huh. I'm getting destroyed here. Alright, well that's 3 out of 5 on that one. Alright, I've got my strategy for my reticle. I think that one's done. Well, that one's almost done. Where's the 7-2? Alright, that's 73110. I don't know. Where's the 2? Alright. Both of those are at 7-3. I wonder if it would matter which one's which. But see, here's the thing that bugs me. Just like how the safe is on Shadowed Throne is, they wouldn't write the combination on it, right? Like, maybe the 73110 is a reference to go somewhere else in the map, and then we would get our number sequence there. Like, I just have a hard time believing they would just write the combo on the thing, right? Or is the Easter egg itself so hard that it's like, they're like, here's the code. So, I don't know. I mean, like, maybe think about, like, is the number 73110, does that mean anything? Is there the deck of cards that it applies to? Like, what does that mean in terms of, like, what could that reference? 73110. Okay, so I'm unable to turn the tops. I'm gonna go check PAX numbers and see if I can turn those. Hang on, let me use a... I can't move those. Can you imagine if I could, though? It is the correct amount of numbers, though. So that's kind of interesting. What about the perk machines? How many digits do they have? Yeah, those are the right amount too. Dude, what if you have to have 73,000 points, like exactly that amount of points, and then drop it to open the safe? Like, what if it's like exactly that? Something to try to open these up with that exact amount of points. That would be an outside the box thought. Or it could work like Origins, where you have to spend that amount of money on the map first. Is there anything on the map that reflects those numbers? No, I don't see any numbers. Those numbers are just to tell you the price of the item. Would... Oh, are you talking about the perk? Like, I don't think anything costs 73,000. Yeah, that's the price. You know, I'm a fucking moron. I've never noticed that. But I'll at least redeem myself here. There is something that is more to it, I think. So I'm not a complete moron. But have you noticed that some of the numbers are blacked out on different, and it's different on each machine, and it's different per map? Like which one's blacked out's different across the game. So that's kind of weird. Hang on, somebody said that there was a thing nearby with 4 spouts the other day, and I just didn't believe them. I think they're talking about this. Those are handles. No, are they spouts? I guess they are spouts. It's a fountain. I just always looked at these as like a turning crank, but I guess it is a spout. But I've always thought that that fountain and the lion head fountain connects, but I've never come up with a way to connect these two items. But I feel like it has to be connected because it's the same coloring. It's like that same orangish, like matte orangish color. Those fountains are the exact same like texture and color. It's like, do we have any ideas how we could possibly activate the fountain? I think what's going to happen is we do something to that fountain over there, and then it'll spout out water or blood or whatever out of this one, which will allow us to do something. But that's my theory on that. Like, I don't know how to even start to think about that one. Okay, so let me pull up my notes again so we're not just running around aimlessly. Dude, I know, right? It's like, I think when this game first came out and I was learning how to Easter egg hunt more, because this was the game that I personally got into Easter eggs, but I didn't start my channel until BO4. But that fountain from like, I remember very, very early on, it's always bothered me. I just always thought there was more to it. And to see other people think that too, I'm like, okay, it's validating my thought process. Okay. I need to go input the voice of God, and then I need to test 2222 and 220, and then I also need to test 1221. So that's what we'll do now. So I need my code. This one I'm actually really excited about to test 1221. Okay, so curvy is 2. The reason we're doing 1221 is that's the time that's on the clock. So that's important, you know? And let's see. see, open is 4, curvy is 2. So that's the time on the clock. So I feel like, you know, when Cameron said, I'm surprised no one's tried any other numbers, that would be the one number I think would be the most prominent number. Okay, moon is 1, curvy is 2, open is 4. So that's something I'm excited about. Because if I was going to activate the clock tower, I would think that the numbers would be the first thing you would try. Which one am I forgetting? I gotta run. Wait, we did the one there, yeah. Open is 4, curvy is 2, moon is 1. Lightning is 3. So, curvy 2, lightning 3, open 4, and moon is 1. But I think in my head, the clock tower would only be activated once you put the numbers in, which would then like turn it on essentially. And then I think at that point, we'd have a real hunt on our hands in terms of the chandeliers or whatever the fuck goes with the clock tower. There's just too many like things on that clock tower for it to not be anything at all. It's very odd. Unless they were just like, let's chalk this thing full of red herrings. Curvy's 2, open, or moon is 1, open is 4. This one's 3. Best sound in the game. Best sound in any game, really. Bro, I'm not gonna be like Blood Ravens 2, Death Ravens, like, come on. You think that's weird? You should see my Derizendrach callouts. Those make no sense. And the only reason I use those is because when I first played the game, there was this guy in my random lobby that used those phrases, and I have no idea why. But I just thought it was so funny, so now I call him that. It's like rock. Like, there's no rock, like, at all. But I call it rock. And then, what's the other ones? I'd have to, like, see the shapes, honestly, but I call one D because it has the D shape, but I don't know. I do that with all the Easter eggs. Okay, let's try 2-2. Yo, Looper, you want to stick around for 1221? That's an OG theory. I could finally do it. The last time I tried this, my game crashed, so... Dude, I would shit myself if the clock tower comes on. Imagine we just start hearing it chime. Come on. Oh, there's another one. No wonder. It's like, how did I die so fast? I guess I can get rid of this guy then. Right, that should be 1221. 1, 2, 2, 1. It also works the other way too, which is kind of cool. So it doesn't even matter. Damn, I can't even activate it? I wonder if I have to wait till the record's done, because otherwise it's not letting me do it. But like, it's weird that once I power up the pub, I can input it again. So maybe I have to wait for that step to be done. Interesting. Be back in an hour. Yeah, no worries, man. I don't know if I'll be on still, but maybe. Depends on if we find anything. The lever, I don't think any of those things are valid, if I'm being honest. Is there like a lever back there or something? It's hard to see in the dark. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but it's like there's a difference between just the table and then a table that's an Easter egg. And just because I want that table to be an Easter egg does not make the table an Easter egg. There's got to be clear signs. And not all of them were like that, but there was a lot of theories that weren't accurate. Like they had no merit. There was no reasoning. And some of them do though, so that's cool. I don't think all the theories are, and not everybody has perfect theories. I mean, I've said some crazy shit over the years, but I think in the 6 years that I've ran my channel, one thing that, like, I even made a video on it, but no one really cared, I guess. But I think the biggest problem in the zombies community when it comes to hunting is that people don't know how to hunt. Like, whenever I talk to a casual player, they're always like, I don't know how people figure out those Easter eggs. They're so crazy and random. I don't know how they did it. And I mean, I think once, it's like anything, the more you work at it, the more you start to realize that there's like a rhyme and a reason to go about stuff. And, you know, there's methods like shooting everything, interacting with everything, testing the textures. And over time, you start to get better and better at being able to pick out what items are relevant and which ones aren't. Some of them are glowing or they have like a higher res texture. There's the obvious stuff. But then with the less obvious stuff, you know, there's a rhyme and there's a method. And it's just about trial and error. And I think one of the biggest problems in zombies is that people, because it's so insane to some people, I think they think that anything is possible. But I think a big part of it is understanding how game design even works, to know like what is actually possible and what would be too far-fetched or just not possible in game design. And so that's been my biggest thing over the years, is like people suggest these theories and it doesn't even, it's like not even physically possible. It's not that it's not a thing in the game, but it's just not possible. And so I made a video way back in the day on how to hunt. It's like a school on how to hunt. So it goes over all the methods and everything like that. So I think if everybody like had that common knowledge, we would all be much further along. Because people just throw out ideas, and it's like, I love the passion, and I don't ever want to like put people down. But it does it overwhelms the community when like most people don't seem to understand the core mechanics of game design in order to know how to go about something. And with this game, because it's very hard, it's not flushed out entirely, and it's kind of different than any other zombies. Like the Easter eggs just work differently. I think it has a real problem because you can kind of justify anything because this game's harder. So you can be like, well, you don't know. It could be because all the Easter eggs are harder. And so it puts us in a weird situation where it's like, well, I don't want to say it's not a thing because it easily could be. It's World War II. It's meant to be extremely hard. But at a certain point, you kind of know if it is or isn't a thing. So I don't know. Just being an item in the game doesn't make it an Easter egg. And yeah, I don't know. Okay, we need to do the actual thumbprints. Let me try 7311. Oh, there's not a 7, never mind. I could try 2222. See if that activates. And like 2220. See if it allows me to push a button or not. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till I have the ability to put in codes again. We'll try them all again. Okay, if you can input the numbers after you do the pub, then it's 100% a step. Well, I'll be able to. Are you saying after I put the pub numbers in? The closest thing we got is the screaming sound in the morgue. The closest thing to what? Since the game stole my quick revive from me. Alright. Alright, I need to put the blue fingerprints. Fuck. Alright. Well, at least got one off. Sucks I had to do the 7-3 thing, and now I have to do the normal version. I already hate this step on solo. Yeah, this Easter egg sucks solo. Gotta do the tops to get the record, you gotta do this one. Sucks when a step is like extremely easy when there's someone holding it. But at least it's doable solo. Wait. Oh, that's where that writing is? Sorry, we have the texture file on our Discord, and I was like, where the fuck is the name and that symbol? It's on the back panel, okay. I was so confused. I was like, I've never seen that. Like, that like symbol right there with all the writing. Is that a clue to tell us where to go with it? I've never even like paid attention to that symbol. Is that symbol like down here? Is it like on this? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that symbol would mean like go here. Okay, so what are we doing now? You had said the closest, or since you can't input the voice of God until after you power the pub, it has to be programmed in that way. Yeah, I mean, I can do the sound of God anytime once I've unlocked that ability, but it doesn't seem like I can input something until after I've at least powered the pub again. But I am curious if like, once I have the sound of God, could I put that, because there's a prompt even when you have the wrong combo in the Sound of God that allows you to put in the wrong combo. But I wonder if like all of a sudden we find out that the combo like 1, 2, 3, 4 gives you like a max ammo or whatever the hell. I wonder if I could do that before putting the Sound of God. But it seems like once you've put the Sound of God in, you can't input anything else until after the pub when you have another opportunity. So that's kind of interesting. But I wonder if you could do it before the Sound of God. Because now we're working on the voice of God with the record, you know? Alright, I think what we need to do... is work on the Tesla guns. Yeah, it is. I still want to know what the ability is for on the Talon. Why is it that when I heavy melee 2 zombies, my sword starts glowing red? I know it makes the sword stronger, but like, what's the point, you know? I find it weird. And something we were talking about in the Discord the other day was, why is the Talon only used for the pub? Like, wouldn't you think that one of the most important weapons in World War II zombie storyline would have more than just, I meleeed 30 zombies next to a record? Like, why is it barely touched? There's no point to have it. It requires like a fuck ton of steps to get it. Just for it to be used for like a very short thing. It seems kind of like lackluster. So we were wondering, like, you know, if there is a super, then getting the Red Talon sword's a big achievement, you know? And so it might be used for the super more so. And it just serves as like kind of like a prerequisite in a way. Like, because it seems like for whatever super might be there, it seems like bare minimum you have to have built the Tesla gun, just like anything. And then it also seems like the Talon might be the next checkpoint for a lot of this. So, I don't know. This was a mistake. Yeah, but see, now my sword's glowing red. Like, what could I do with that ability? You know, it seems kind of weird. Why give it this weird ability and then not even use it in the main Easter egg? But I would not be surprised if the Talon ends up being a bigger part of something else, or part of a side egg or something. Like, why give it this ability and then not use it for shit? Like, anything else that we upgrade, we use in the main Easter egg. Just seems odd. I am not going to do that right now. Okay. I think we've got all the batteries done. So now we just have to lock them down. And then go do the pub on round 25. And yeah, and then we can try every idea I have on my list. Because at that point we'll be done. It would make sense if the chandeliers are tied to the main Easter egg chandelier. That would make a lot of sense to me. Because I can't prove anything, but I guess in my own head, I've always imagined that the super would be either during the main Easter egg or after. And then I always have this thought process that's like, it's during the Klaus lockdown, and you might have to do steps during it because they give you infinite ammo and we don't really need it. And I don't know if that's just so that you can watch the Klaus escort better, but then if that's the case and that's their reasoning, why spawn zombies in? It could just be that the zombies don't spawn during that part. So like, if they wanted you to survive, that's weird that they would just make zombies spawn. So that's kind of strange. And then, but like, maybe the infinite ammo isn't because they wanted you to survive better while you listen to Klaus. It could be that you have to do something during that infinite ammo. So I've always thought about like steps that you have to do during it. Like possibly if you light all 3 chandeliers or whatever during that escort, maybe you get a different thing. I don't know. That's just kind of where my brain's at with that. Oh shit, we got another treasure. Please need a character part. I'll even kill it with the sword. You know what? I'm gonna try to kill it underneath the I'll stick with that event if I got the chandelier to light up because of that. The hell? Oh, I hit the gas can. I was like, what the fuck? Hang on, I'm gonna try to kill him with the sword. It did take away my red effect though, which is weird. Damn. Okay, I cannot heavy effect them. I thought it was similar things during otherwise pointless part of the egg. Like during the darkest shore, after you turn the valves, you can stay in limbo until you hold square on the corpse. Yeah, that. Yeah, possibly. I have no idea. Why is it that the upgraded monkey bomb's only for the first part? Like, why isn't there a way to get it for all 4 phases? Also, the fact that they give it to you for the first part, but it's like the easiest of all the parts. So like, why not the second part when you actually need it? Like, if you guys haven't played Darkest Shore in a while on solo, phase 2, you spawn into a Brenner. There's fire all over the floor. There's the 4 bosses, all the zombies, and they're like, by the way, you have very little time between the boss. Like, they all spawn at the same time, whereas on phase 1, they come at individually, but on phase 2, they're like, oh, here's all 4 at once. So you're having to dodge the fire, kill the Brenner, kill all 4 bosses at the same time, and then somehow survive the zombies as well. And they decided that, you know what, phase 1 is the one you're gonna get the jacks on. The one that doesn't have any fire. It's one at a time. Like, why? So I always found that odd that, like, if you're gonna make it part of the boss, why not on all 4? And or is there 3 other additional steps that we could have 1 for each phase? Or is it just the first phase and it's like, here you go? So I don't really know. I need to get my charge effect back. No, can't get it that way. Okay. All right, last battery. It's definitely doable. It's just very hard. It's possible though. It's crazy to think that that's all I ever did it as. And now it's like, I guess because I played it every day when there was only that map really. It was like either the Final Reich or Darkest Shore. And I used to play it all the time to help people get it done, or I did it myself. And low-key also, like, I had just started dating this girl that I really liked at the time. And the Darkest Shore had just come out. And she, for whatever reason, I don't know if she was lying or not, but she actually enjoyed watching me play it. And so I used to always do the Darkest Shore because it was harder and I wanted to show off. And I think about those days and I'm like, I used to do that on a frequent basis. And now when I play it without the Delisle, I'm like, dude, how did I do this? Like, it's so crazy to me that I used to do that. So, I don't know. I think really it's just knowing like exactly how to use the jacks. I learned a new strategy the other day, actually, that I had never really done until more recently, but it was the using the like shield charge thing, not the shield, but the it's like a force field, and you can put it where the boss spawns on the second phase, like right where it spawns, because it spawns in the same spot every time, and you can put it right there and throw a jack, and it'll keep the boss right inside of your thing, and it practically insta-kills the first one on phase 2. So that at least helps a lot, you know? And then you have the max, if you kill the Brenner in the back corner, then you can basically use your battery thing and then hit the jack on top of it, and then use your other 2 jacks to distract the other bosses, and then once you're out, you go and grab the max ammo that's right there beside you. And you'll basically then have killed the first boss, maybe the second one, the Brenner, and then now you have a full jack, and it's only been like 10 seconds. So that was a really solid strat if you're not doing the Delisle. So that's at least helpful. But I don't remember how I used to just grind it every day. Ouch. Oh. Alright, I need to get it down to 1 zombie. And then go do the pub.
Look out!
Will I make it in time? Ooh, this step always stresses me out even though I can do it. It still stresses me out. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. Fuck. I think it should still be enough. Dang. It wasn't enough. Okay, I can do it this round, though. I thought the jack was going to land right there, and I would have had enough. So this is the strat. You do the sweeping effect. Normally I'd have the upgraded sword. There we go. I'll get it at the end of the round. No sense in being stupid. Yeah, if you just keep throwing the jacks, I always bring a max ammo because of that step. I mean, if you're trying to not use a consumable, you would just do it on like the round before the pest round, like maybe like halfway through the round, you would start the step and use your 3 jacks, and then the pest you can manage without a jack. And so yeah, you just do it that way. That way you get the max at the end of the pest round and do it that way. Because it typically takes about 5 or 6 jacks. But if I had the upgraded sword, I could have done that much faster and not used them all. But because I didn't have the upgraded version, it took 2 melees. I think it's after round like 21, I want to say the sword stops being a 1-hit. Maybe it's 18, I don't remember, but the upgraded makes it a 1-hit for a lot longer. I think it's like 32 or something, but It's a much higher round. God damn. I know 2 is the first one. So it's 2-1 something. Okay, so 2-1 something 5. I think it's 2-1-1-5. Yeah, it's 2-1-1-5. All right. Okay, now we're done. I think I just need to put the numbers in, shoot the chandelier and all that, and build this last Tesla. And then we can try all the random shit. Now, we know that in the files, the Bloodthirst is the only Tesla that can be upgraded further, which is weird. But it's not known if it's actually active or not, or if it was just a leftover thing in the files. That's the only thing that's, like, questionable about it, but we do know that it exists. And it makes sense because if you're, like, a complete nerd on the storyline, which is... It's one of the reasons I'm excited to get the storyline video out there, but the Bloodthirst is very unique in the sense that it's tied directly to the main storyline. Like the blood sacrifices and all this, and there's all this evidence on, like, if you follow the Bloodthirst weapons, and there's only a few of them throughout the game, they all have significant impacts on the storyline. This is like the Red Talon Sword, the Bloodthirst Tesla gun, the Thulian shield. I think that might be it actually, but they all have like very significant roles, and they directly tie into the original Rook, the guy who started the Raven Lords. There's the Rook, his role is to appoint the Raven Lords. And so our Rooks throughout the game were the original Rook, he's nameless. We have Nerthus, who's like the goddess outside of time itself, and she's the one that's on the Darkest Shore that we're like praying to. So there's Nerthus, she was the second Rook, and then Klaus ends up being the third Rook. And the Bloodthirst goes all the way back to the very beginning of the Raven Lords, and the Bloodthirst, or the Blood Raven was the first Raven. And so he is he's like the leader of the group essentially. So it makes sense to me that the Bloodthirst is the one that gets upgraded because that's the leading thing. So if you're out there hunting, use the Bloodthirst weapons. That's what I'll say. It makes the biggest impact on the story. Okay, so I can confirm it. What do you guys think? Should I try the numbers that I have now, or should I wait till after I've done it? Because it won't allow me to input anymore, I don't think. So I don't think it would, unless it does allow me. I should probably do the 12-21 one. That one's the most prominent to me. I don't have any other numbers at the moment outside of just sitting here and brute forcing it. Well, I guess we have the 2222 on. So we can try that one too. Alright, 12, 21. Come on.
Not working.
Hang on. I know she said it's not working, but that would be in reference to the actual step. But let's go see if the clock tower is moving or something. I don't know which Tesla coil would be linked to the bloodthirst, but we'll try. I'll just shoot them all. Dang, I can't hit that one. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to brute force it, but possibly. I mean, that's the only way we solve it, per se. Dang, that one just doesn't seem to have a hitbox. Okay, so all of those have been shot. It's just this last one's giving me a hard time. Oh, there we go. God, just let me move, game. I didn't really get to see if the Eagle Crest did anything. Try again. When we get down to the, when we're shooting the chandelier here in a second, I think I'm going to take all 4 Teslas and try shooting the chandeliers. But do we have any other ideas in terms of the chandeliers? I think now I'm going to put in 2222 and go check the other numbers again. See if that did anything. I'm just curious if, like, at this point with all the number entries, are we able to, like, move stuff? Okay, I can't move that one at least. Can't move those. Do we know what that symbol is, by the way? The one that's on the back panel? That, like, circle thing? So I can't help but feel like that might give us a clue to the 73110 thing. Okay, can't move those, can't do that. I know that's the price thing, but the fact that there was a glitch back in the day that you could rotate all the numbers around if you threw a jack-in-the-box on top of it, it's just, I always have to check that at the very least. Okay, there's no other numbers inputs. I suppose I'll go do the other, the voice of God. It was 2115. And then we'll see if we can input something after. It might be like locked to this step. Interesting that I can change it after inputting it, though. Alright, so now let's try the 1221. See if it did anything. It's just weird that it lets me continually change it. It might actually be the speed run to trying out all the numbers, because it would only light up if it was the right, like, you know what I'm saying, like it would only it only gives you a prompt when you can actually input something. So you could just spin all the dials until you get a prompt. I think personally I'd rather test it by hitting the machine, just in case it's like locked at a certain point or something, but it'd be interesting if we have the number to try it at all given times. I know, right? Wouldn't it be so much easier? I guess we have no clip. That's the closest we're getting. Has to be so exact. It's crazy. I'm still live, bruv. I'm still live. Well, the 1221 does not work, Looper, and/or it doesn't work yet. Right now, I'm testing the chandeliers with each one, like while we do the step. Could be that like one goes to one chandelier, so. Let's see, what did we try since you're gone? We tried the 1221. We tried shooting all the things at the top with the Tesla. We completed the Easter egg for the most part. We're just having to do the chandelier step now. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, so there's 4. Okay, so we got 2 at the lightning, and then 1 in the clock tower, and 1 in the toy shop. We got 2 phases at the lightning tower too, so maybe it could be tied to both phases if that's connected. Could be like phase 1, you do 1 chandelier. I don't know. Chandeliers could also mean nothing. It's just weird because those chandeliers match the exact shape of the symbols on the window. So it's just kind of weird that it's the exact shape if it means nothing. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I always feel like at the end, I always feel like I'm about to mess up the hardcore versus casual. Like, I never know if I should shoot the orb first and then do the chandelier or like whatever, you know? It always feels like I'm doing it wrong. Yeah!
What's that red light?
Wow! Okay. Because I usually shoot the orb first and I just don't grab the hilt. So it always feels like I did it wrong. Looper, do you have any ideas for the boss fight with one of like the Bloodthirst or whatever? Like, I'm trying to think of like how would I upgrade the Bloodthirst? I only ever do the Hurricane in the boss, so I'm not 100%. Like, that's just such a goated Tesla gun, so I don't think I've ever done the boss solo with the Bloodthirst. So there's a lot of room for testing since this is the one that gets upgraded. I never use it. So I'm curious if like if we as a chat have any ideas on how to possibly upgrade the Bloodthirst, especially like if it requires either during the boss or after the boss, because it would kind of make sense too if it was upgraded during the fight and or after the fight as like a you know, if we're thinking in terms of super egg, it's like you finish the main egg and then there's this additional thing. It could work like that where the Bloodthirst is upgraded after Klaus or maybe during the Klaus step, and then we have it used for the final couple steps. That way the requirement of completing the Easter egg is checked in the code. Maybe it's like do the main Easter egg and then you can do this, and otherwise none of the steps are active until after Klaus is escorted or during Klaus. Like that's the other way this could function. So since it gives us infinite ammo, I guess I could try shooting the Tesla coils during that with the Bloodthirst. Try shooting the Eagle Crests. He does walk right through all of that, so that's kind of cool that he does go that route. So I'll try to shoot the Eagle Crests and the Tesla coils as much as I can. That would make sense why you get infinite ammo if they want you to just spam the clock tower. So that could be cool. Do we have any other ideas in terms of what to do with the Bloodthirst? Yeah. That's just Ravenlord powers. That's how they represent it. It's like perkaholic essentially. But that's how they choose to represent it in this game, is that red energy that just circles all over you. So, here's something I've never thought of. The Red Talon Sword's upgraded effect matches Klaus's upgraded effect. So do we have any ideas on like what I could do with the sword while it's upgraded with Klaus? Besides obviously melee him. I don't think I've ever meleeed him with the upgraded sword. I usually lose the ability by the time I'm in that point. So, yeah, I mean, okay, so our ideas so far after the boss is to melee Klaus with the upgraded sword. Maybe that does something. And then spam the Bloodthirst at the clock tower and all the different things on the clock tower, and then also the Eagle Crest. Yeah, right? Well, there's one way to find out. Hey, it beats trying to down the boss with birds. That was the last thing we tried. So this seems a lot more doable. I could have done it with the birds. I know I could have. Try giving Klaus points. That's a good idea. Seems like there's a lot more point drop Easter eggs than we expected. Okay. That's good. That's a good start. Sucks I don't have any ammo in my Bloodthirst. I'm gonna have to make this work. Actually, you know what? Even though it's only like 10 bullets, every little bit's gonna matter. So I'm gonna go buy ammo. If I only have X amount of bullets. I gotta make sure I have enough since I've only got one single bullet. I've gotta make sure I have enough to, 'cause I don't think I can buy ammo for this, right? I don't think it lets me. Yeah. Has to be Pack-a-Punch first. Dude, do we want to grind it, Chain? The 73,100 points or whatever? I'll do it if you guys want. I mean, you know, that would be something I can almost positively say no one's done. that would be crazy. Get the 73, 10, whatever. You don't think it'd be that many? Man, you shouldn't have said anything, man. Now that's gonna bother me. I just always feel like I should try as much as I can because it's not like to get to this point in the game is such an endeavor. And I like, because everything at this point on this map kind of requires us to do the hardcore. You know what I mean? Like, it's a pain in the ass to test the Easter eggs. So every time I get to the boss fight, basically, I'm like, what's all the possible things I can try? Because I don't want to have to come back here. They have a despawn timer. But it's not, it wouldn't despawn if I was dropping it to him. How many rounds would it take to get to 73,000? It'd be a decent, even with a point weapon. That'd be like at least 7-ish rounds, maybe. I don't know. We're already at 12. Yeah, it would just go right to him. Yeah, okay. We'll grind. Let me get a refill, use the restroom, and then we'll grind to 73,000 points. It seems insane, Looper, but we're in the desperate times now. We got to start doing desperate measures. So, unless you've got a better idea for the 7310, I don't know what else to do with it. We've tried inputting it. We've tried inputting it at different times. It's got to matter, right? There's no reason for it to just be on the wall. And it's too many digits for it to matter for the voice of God. Plus, it doesn't go up to 7. So I can't think of any other way to input that number other than the panels. Yeah, possibly. I mean, the thing is, it either goes into those panels and we just don't know how to make it active, but it is an actual number that goes into those panels, which would make sense, or it's a red herring, or there's something else that we're not doing. There's not like that many red herrings in this game, right? Like most things that are obvious end up being something. Oh, I'm not. Yeah, no. I understand jet ski. That one's crazy. But that idea sounds like how I solved the spork knife, because it was me and my friend, and I was like, what would be? I was staring at that sign that said "deal with it," and I was like, what would be the shittiest thing you'd have to do? And I was like, oh, I know. I'll melee a warden with my basic knife. So I was just over there fucking around, killing a warden on the catwalk next to that sign. And then when it actually worked, I was like almost like crying because it was so funny to me, because my friend's like, what happened? I'm like, you know that crazy thing I just said? It actually worked. So I don't know. So you remind me of that, but I'm not doing it again. We already did one Easter egg like that. Okay, I'm gonna get a refill and use the restroom, and then we'll do this. Hang on, I'll hit you guys with the song.
Heard you, don't say none when I hit a curve. You sip my tea like it's herbal. Watch it come back full circle. Knew this life was eternal when I hopped over hurdles. I so universal, you see me with my shirt. Had to listen, man, listen. This thing right here wasn't given. I'm whipping this to precision. Before you talk, homie, listen. They love me for my ambition. Paper chase, palm itching. I brag different, the flow ignorant. Got them hooked, they kept fishing. You popped off but play victim. Look how the plot be twisting. You lost flavor when you kept on mixing. That boy stayed icy with something that left you colorblind. Mind your own, don't come for mine. That other stuff be borderline. I'm on a different time, yo. You better get your watch fixed before the clock tick. I'm the one that they acknowledge. I move on quicker than flight mileage. Y'all stay pressed, I'm quite polished. You peep me with my flight garments. They say the real can't tarnish their...
All right. 73,000 points. If this is meant to do in quads, it makes sense, but I actually wonder, do I have enough time to drop that amount of money? Like, I want to see, how long does it take me to drop, like, 12,000? Because he goes away eventually, right? Oh, fuck, hold on, guys. What if it's not give him 73,000, it's to spend 73,000 on the fire trap, so that when he gets to the fire trap, we've upgraded the fire trap, and that's what the Klaus plate is for. Like the and maybe the fog's tied to that idea somehow. But like, what if our plate and all that is symbolizing that we have to give the trap that much money or whatever? Like, since we don't really know what that plate ties to officially, since he's escorted to the thing, I know it's a lot of money you have to donate. I'm just trying to think. Or maybe it's like I sacrifice the points to the fire trap. Well, like, okay, how do we flush out that idea with the fog? While we're thinking about it, I'll just start grinding points. Could it be that, like, during the fog I have to, like, drop... Can I even drop it into it? It doesn't seem to let me, like, drop it into it. Yeah, how long does it take to... Okay, you could definitely give him 73,000 solo. That wouldn't be, like, crazy long. But I do have to wonder, like... We're taking him to the fire trap. So is there a way to incorporate the fog and the fire trap for Klaus? Okay, Marie, I get it. We have to look out. I almost feel like I should pack-a-punch one of the, like, SMGs or something. And, get points that way. I'm not really building points. Hang on, what gun? Yeah, this will build points. This thing sounds ridiculous. Can you imagine shooting a gun that shoots that fast?
They already breached the laboratory. This is unacceptable. Herr Richter, you said you were impenetrable.
Yeah, you are right on the fact that it's not a number that makes sense. Whereas, like, all the other point Easter eggs have been by the 250 interval, right? So I do see your point there. But what else could 73110 mean? And if not points, then what is a way to upgrade the fog trap, or like use the fog for Klaus? You know something I've never tried? Well, I guess you can't try, that's why I've never tried it. We won't be able to use the trap during the Klaus thing, because it gets sealed off. So whatever we do with the trap's got to be before all of it, before the boss. So do we have any ideas on that? Like, God, dude, this thing makes so much points. Oh, nice. I got my upgrade. $750. So what do you think 750 would be? It was 1750. Trust me, I just saw a video on it the other day, so. I still like where your mind's going with the like combining them though. But like if it's 750, what I mean. God. Dude, one thing I've never been able to do is kill the Brenner with the fire trap. I've tried so many times. To know exactly when he's about to die is so hard. And that fire trap does like no damage to him pretty much. I'll just take a wild guess this time. Hopefully it works. Of course, right as I needed it. Oh god. Did I get him? Nope. Yeah, I need more like credit in the community. Like, it's crazy that I don't have like the pull I could have had. I feel like if I'd started my channel earlier, like how many of the big people have solved at least 7 of the Easter eggs? Like, and the fact that like, I don't know, it's just crazy. This community has done some insane shit, and we're one of the lesser known communities. So it's a shame I can't just message them like all the other YouTubers can. Like they can just reach out and be like, hey. And it's like they won't answer it, they might not do the interview, but they'll at least give them the time of day. It's like how many fucking eggs do we need to solve before we get some sort of credit? I don't think he's immune. I think it's barely any damage. Okay, he's weak. Time to ride, boys. God. Alright, we did it that way. Now we'll try it when he's in the trap. Sorry, I have like the perpetual reloading thing. Like every other COD person. Have you guys seen, I don't know if you guys watched that channel, Viva La Dirt League, but they have a video on the guy who reloads after every bullet. That's so, it's totally me. Helldivers really makes, it hurts my head because like, you have to wait till you're empty, and it really bothers me. Wait, did our Brenner die? I guess so. Gosh, the upgraded sword's so much better. Yeah, I guess if I'm being honest, there was a point early on that I could have sold out. And so it's not why I started my channel was started initially because I didn't like the bigger people's methods. I was like, okay, you're taking content from small channels, you're not crediting. Not to mention, most of the guides out there were wrong. Like, to this day, like half of the BO3 stuff, like I've made mistakes too. I'm not saying it has to be perfect, but it blows my mind that they have the resources, they have the time, they have a full-time career in it. And it's like, you can't be bothered to get like the steps right. So that was the original reason. I was like, I want to make videos that make sense. And also just, I was passionate about the game. And so, thus I started my channel, but there was a point early on where I could have I saw the path that I was like, oh, if I go this way, I could become data miner / clickbaity type person. And, you know, I don't know where I'd be at now, but I know I'd be a lot higher than 5,000. That's for sure. So yeah, I don't know. There's a moment. It's like once you get known in the community on the like back end of things, there's a moment where you have to make a decision on whether you want to be a person who like data mines and cheats, or do you want to be somebody else. And a lot of people go one way. But the bridges I burned, I have no problem burning those bridges because I don't want to be that way. So the people that don't associate, it's like, I don't know, I don't associate with them. There's something wrong about cheating on every single aspect and then using other people's content for credit or clout. That just really bothers me. So that's the moment, and a lot of people don't care, but I don't know. I just wouldn't respect myself. I don't know about that, TR. There's a number of people out there that do it. The people I associate with, I respect, and you know, we don't see eye to eye on everything, I'm sure, but we probably shouldn't see eye to eye on everything with everybody. But I don't know. I think the reality hit me when I started making my content was I guess it's like that never meet your heroes type of thing, because up until before that channel, before I started the channel, I guess I just always assumed that like it was played fairly and legitimately with just like setbacks here and there. I didn't realize just how corrupted it really was. And once I saw the darker side of it, I was like, oh, this explains a lot. And so, you know, when you burn your bridges with the people that can get you to the top, it really sets you back. But I'm really proud of our community, because without the help of developers, without the help of like bigger channels, without the help of data mining, you know, I can confidently say that our community has solved 7 Easter eggs without any extra help. And that, I don't know who else out there has that kind of number. So it just goes to show that with hard work and dedication, and dare I say teamwork, you can go further. But the consequence is we don't get known. Like, it's crazy. But it is what it is. Oh my god, please get out. That was a close one. I got greedy with the double. Ended up getting caught. Ooh, yes. No! The second one didn't stun himself. Okay, don't ever give me a double points. That is not the way to get me to survive. Man, this 73,000's not looking great. I really don't think it's gonna be dropped now that you mentioned the intervals of 250. Like everything that we've ever dropped points in this game has always been an interval of 250. So why would this one be any different? But I'm trying to think of other ways. What would 73110? Is there a way to translate those numbers into a time? Or something associated with a clock? Or what about the signs around the map? Like, how many are there? Like, maybe it's an order that we have to shoot? Oh, thanks, Looper. I didn't put that together. It's like every time I get up there, I have to end up buying armor or something. And armor's not cheap. I am moving the needle slightly. It's like for every 10,000, I have to spend 8,000 to get my ammo back. No, I'd probably be like 38,000 right now if I hadn't bought armor. But is there a way to take 73110 and turn it into like something that matters, like input-wise? Like maybe it's not the numbers, but it's like if there's 7 signs, I shoot the 7th one and then the first one, or the 3rd one. I'm just trying to think of any way that that could matter. I'm having a really hard time. But more importantly, let's think about the fog while I farm points. Like, let's think about the fog. We can't use the fire trap during the boss fight. We can't use it during Klaus. So where the fuck would the fog come into play for an Easter egg? It makes no sense to me. Why program something that has 0 use? God, what a jump. Seven zombies, 1 3 pet. Yeah, maybe. I bet it's like the heavier zombies are the 1, like 1 Brenner and 1 Whistling. Because they're not going to spawn as much. So I would say it's probably 7 zombies, 3 pest, 1 Whistling, 1 Brenner, and then the 0 is Klaus. Do we want to try that? Like, I'll kill 7 zombies. I'll kill 3 pests in the trap. I'll try to kill the Brenner and Whistling. Oh, bombers. Yeah, you're right. So maybe not the Brenner, since he's like immune. Maybe it really is just 7 zombies, 3 pests, 1 bomber, 1 Whistling. Oh god, that's so smart, dude. Oh my gosh, that was a great idea, because if you think about every other trap, you have to sacrifice zombies to it. And the fire trap's the only one that we never sacrifice to. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he knows the Midwest area code just like off the top of his head. But no, like we have to sacrifice zombies. We have to get 2 whistlings or 4 whistlings, and then we have to get 4 bombers, and we have to get the bomber zombies or the normal zombies dead in the other trap. We have to get the pest zombies in the other one. Why is the fire trap not used at all for the main Easter egg, even though every other trap on the map is used? We have a metal plate there. So maybe all the other traps are individual to their specific zombies, but the fire trap is a combination of all of them. That's possible. So I would have to assume it's 7 zombies because those are the most common. Do we think it's 3 bombers or 3 pests? I almost guarantee it's 1 whistling. Yeah, so my theory right now, it's Looper and everybody else in chat's thing, but like the way I see it is like we kill 7 zombies, 3 pests, 1 whistling, and 1 bomber, and then the 0 is Klaus. Yeah, I feel like the 0 is Klaus because he's the he's also the rook, meaning that he is the I don't know how to say it, like out of the Raven Lords, he's the one that's kind of above all of them, and the Raven Lords have an order to them. It's like Bloodthirst, I think it's, or I mean the Blood Raven, I think it's the Death Raven second, but they all have a number to them, and so if I was numbering them, I would put Klaus in front of all of them because he's the rook. He comes first and then the rest of them. So whoever the rook is like the original person who's kind of outside of all of it. And they're also outside of all time. And what's the only other number outside of time? It's 0. It's neither negative or positive. So I could easily see how Klaus is the 0 if this theory works. Plus he sacrifices himself to the fire trap. And then if we're really going down this rabbit hole, it does line up with the Hellraiser theory where you have to sacrifice somebody in the, like where the blood is spilled. You have to sacrifice someone to bring him back. So Klaus being the sacrifice. Okay. What if the fog is when you have to sacrifice? You have to get the fog, and then you have like 2 minutes to sacrifice the amount of zombies you need. So it's like you get the fog active, and then you kill your 7 zombies in the trap, and then you activate the fog again, and you do the pest, and so on. It's possible you could do them all in the same go, but most likely not. Do we think that that's what the fog is? It's meant to be like a timer for the fire trap? Okay, similar theory. It's like on Revelations when you have to get the God Mask and you have to kill in the stomach with the green gas. Like only when the gas is active can you actually kill. It's kind of like that's what I'm thinking of in my head. So, you know, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of why the fuck the fog matters. If it's not a time trial, then what is it? Oh yeah, the number. Here, I'll show you. Once I get to the end of the round. Uh-oh. We're out of bullets, boys. You know what that means? More money spent. Oh no, not a double. That betrayed me last time. I don't like not having the pistols, because if I get cornered, I have no way out. My specialist does not lend a hand to getting out of something. Dude, I know. But it's like, if we don't do it, then who is? You know? You can't data mine this game, so that eliminates like 90% of the hunters. So, and then how many people that actually hunt properly care enough to hunt this game, since it's incredibly hard to hunt? And then how many people actually know the game well? Because not a lot of people know this game very well, which I've found. Even amongst my friends that I hunt with, they all are like, nah, I don't know it. So I don't know. I don't know how many people out there are actually legit hunters who know the game well and care enough to do it. So if we don't test all these asinine theories, I don't know if these are ever getting solved. You know, our track record's pretty good. Ever since we started getting back into World War II, you know, we've personally solved 2 of them, and then there's somebody else in our community that solved 2 more this week. So in about a year's time of us getting back into it, we have 4 Easter eggs solved. And then we've also been able to debunk a lot of stuff too, which is kind of as important as solving. Otherwise, those theories just go and go and go, and no one ever, like, knows if they're right or wrong, and they waste time on them. It's not as exciting as solving, but it is important. Yeah? Wow. That's a lot of bullets for that guy. I wonder if my quick revive's come around. Has it got its head out of the sand yet? No. Damn. Were you here for that, Looper? I know you were gone for a bit. My quick revive glitched out. Turns out if you die while buying it, it just breaks the machine. It's really cool stuff. Oh yeah, does it? That's still maybe one of my favorite clips I ever had. Was I was in a public match trying to I don't remember what I was exactly doing, but we were in a public match, and this guy, it was like maybe a week or 2 after we had solved the spork knife, and this guy was like insisting on how the Easter egg works, and it was me and my friend who like wasn't part of the solve, but he knew the solve very well. And so this guy's over here telling us exactly how it works, and he's so insistent, but he has one of the steps wrong. And I'm like, that's not how it works. And then this dude pulls up my own video and plays it back to me. And I was like, oh, that guy sounds like he's really smart. We just started trolling this guy, and he had no idea. And that's one of my favorites. So anytime somebody tries to explain the blood of the dead spork knife, it just makes me remember that. Shit was funny as hell. There's also a troll that I don't know if it's like mainstream knowledge or not, but it's probably one of the funniest things you can do to someone. And it's on Shadows of Evil when they go to do the rituals, like the egg ritual. They have to like hit the red circle and then kill the Margwavs. If you pop I think it's either an undead man walking or like an in plain sight or something. It's one of the gobblegums, but you can pop it and it'll cancel their trial and they won't be able to do it for that round. And so if you hit it right when they hit theirs, if you hit it, it'll kill it. So if you have a team of people with all of those equipped, you can just keep somebody from doing their egg over and over and over, and just cycle your gobblegums. And so that's a fun one if you're trying to troll people. And if you're oh yeah, idolize, that's it. If you're really fucked, like me and my friend were one day, we acted like we didn't know how to do it, and we got a guy that knew how to do it, right? And he was like, I'll help you. And we're like, okay, because we've never done it. And when he got to that step, we kept doing that to him. And then he got mad because he's like, I don't know why it's not working. And then we took it to the next level where we're like, I thought you said you were going to help us. Like, don't you know it? And this dude would pull up videos. He would like just go. And then we kept canceling it. That's a toxic one, but it's very funny. Okay. Oh yeah, you were trying to find the numbers, right? I need to buy this perk anyways, so it works. So yeah, the number is right there. I don't have the Brenner. Yeah, you can't really see it, but there's 73110 below the blue dots. It's written in blood. And then there's 2222 written on the top part right here. Right there. I don't know if you can make it out at all, but that's where we're pulling those numbers from. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 posts. I don't know if that matters, but the 8 post matches the bird cages. It's like the same shape and everything. Those bird cages right there. That was a theory we tried to figure out how that could work, but it doesn't. Yeah, here's the Brenner head. Okay, so are we in like the agreeance that, see, there they are, 73110. It's just weird that these numbers line up with the notches. So I really do feel like 73110 goes to these numbers. And they're probably written there as like a double meaning. Like, obviously the devs are going to think that you're going to try that combo first and it's going to fail, right? And so they would expect you to put that in. So I don't think that just by simply putting them in, it activates anything. But I could see where when you put them in and you go do something else on the map, then it activates whatever. So I don't know, like, because the devs don't want it to be that easy. They're not going to just be like, here's the code. But what if their version of, like, they give you the code, it doesn't work, and you go, LOL, they gave us a troll code. But in reality, it really is a code. It just isn't the way we thought. That's true. How many combinations of 73110 are there that we could try? That'd be something for another game, because I can't move them anymore. But like, how many variations can you write those numbers? So I don't think we've tried that ever. Hey, we're getting closer to 73 though.
We do not need protection from the outside.
The higher the round, the more points I can get
We need protection
off the
from what we
zombies.
are creating here.
There's only 5 ways you could write it?
Until we understand it enough to regain control.
You sure about that?
To regain
I feel like there's a lot more. Yeah, 120 seems more accurate. Ooh, Insta, let's go. Dude, leave me alone.
Over here!
Ah. We broke the 50,000 mark. Oh. I remember telling people on Nuketown Zombies, if you shoot all the heads on the zombies and wait at the TV in the yellow house for 420 seconds, you could hear Max's smoking out of a bong. Nice. I used to do this thing called Community Day, and it was essentially like I would help whoever wanted trophies and or Easter eggs on zombies, and the only rule is you had to be subscribed. And I would spend like all day helping people. It'd be like 15-hour streams and shit. And I did it every Saturday for a while. But the one thing about it was I figured it would be boring for the chat to just watch the same couple Easter eggs over and over. So I would just troll the fuck out of whoever I was helping. Because they had no idea how to do it. And it got fun to try to come up with ways to mess with people, but to this day, one of my all-time favorite Easter eggs to do it is Blood of the Dead. And you can either start by telling them they need a certain item or not, but like you just wait till you get locked up in the prison cell, and then you're like, you have the key, right? And then they're like, what? And you're like, dude, I told you to get the key. Like, you could do that. There's no key, obviously. But the funniest one, it's still, I think it's Community 4 or 5. It's one of the episodes. But I told this guy to spam square the entire time he's in the prison. And I didn't think he would actually do it, but on the mic, all you hear is just absolute spamming. And it brought me to like tears. That shit was so funny. This dude was going for it. And he did it for the entire time too. Like, that bird finally came and I was like, you did it, man. You did it. Oh, I hear a Brenner. Uh-oh. But yeah, that was a fun one. The dude stepped up, for sure.
Over here!
No, go after the thing. The fuck? Go after the... Ooh, barely. That Brenner was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not falling for the monkey 3 times. Ooh, I didn't see that other... I mean, goddamn, it just chased me all the way down.
Over here!
We're almost there. Should I try to get like the exact amount? Fuck! I thought I had that. I shot the 2 shots and then killed him. I was 20 points. I just, in my head, it fucking made sense. Damn. I was like, okay, 2, but I think my math was obviously wrong. You know what, fuck it. I'm buying ammo just so I can get it. Damn, these guys don't quit. I want the exact number. Yeah, that would have made more sense, Jetski. Let's rewind the tapes there and pretend I didn't buy ammo when I could have just dropped points. I don't know if I'm just stupid or if it's 5 in the morning and I'm just like not thinking all the way through. But either way, I had to go to this round because I needed the max. Okay. Now the double points is a little bit of a... Okay. I'm not dying to that. Looks like a treasure zombie's in the map. Wait, why can't... Oh, okay. I was like, wait the fuck? Like, why is it not going down? Dang it. I feel like I'm getting money. My points are all messed up, dude. What is happening? It's like it'll just give me back points all out of nowhere. What is happening? I'm like getting more and more. What? I'm dropping points and it's giving them back? Dude, how am I making money? What is happening? I went back up to 74? Like, huh? I have no idea. I wasn't picking up my dropped points. I don't get it. Okay. And then, like, if I run away and I drop more, it's like working now. I don't... Oh, shit. That was... But then I got, like, way more money for that. I'm not even losing money. You see this? I'm not even losing. Oh, there's a fucking treasure zombie too. I need that. I solved the treasure zombie Easter egg, guys. Dog, you better die. What if this is like an Easter egg treasure zombie? I have no idea. Moment of silence. We just got the part. Nice. Nice. All right, we solved an Easter egg and got a character. No, I know. I was just catching up on the chat. Oh, that's what's happening. It's despawning and giving it back. I was tripping there for a second. I was like, yo, what? I just got like 5,000 back right there. That's funny. It's a good mechanic though. I can't believe we got the part, guys. Today was worth it. Holy shit. I have grinded that for so fucking long. You know how annoying it is to have a character I can't get? And I finally did it. Oh, because I can only drop a certain amount? Okay. I can't believe we solved the treasure zombie Easter egg. Just drop points and then you get points back. Crazy. We got the part too. I think that's a good moment right there. Okay, so if I understand our theory, we have the 73 points. So I wonder if I drop it on the actual, like... Hang on. I need to get it down to, like, 1. Is my sword charged? No. Yeah, I don't know. Do we think, like, dropping it somewhere, or... Hold on. It's so weird when you're dropping points to things. You have to be like kind of far away, but not. Gosh, man, I can't do it while this guy's alive. I can do it between rounds, though. Try dropping in front of pack sewers. Like in front of, right, like right here? Or at the bottom? I don't see why. I think it'd be more like likely at the top, right? Wish you could just hold it down. I don't have enough time to drop 73,000 points without getting killed. Yeah, I'll see if it goes into it or not. Because the points despawn when you give it to something that's actually for the Easter egg. They wouldn't just be floating there. Yeah. Oh, but the mountain's shaking. Let's see, maybe under the chandeliers? Like, fuck, I don't know. Alright, those didn't despawn. Try the one in the toy shop by the white sign, that'll be 2 and 1. Yeah, because when you think about all the point drops with the smuggler, the PPSH Easter egg, the Barbarossa sword Easter egg, multiple versions, they always despawn, and it's only like a couple thousand points basically. So. Okay, so hang on. My light turned off.
Music mode.
Oh, no, not music mode, you stupid. I like that the default for this, like, laser light thing has a lullaby, has its, like, default sound. Which is funny. Okay, you said it's surely to spend? Yeah, probably. Well, the first Jolt Easter egg is on the first map, though. It's the PPSH. Like, we can go do it right now if you want. I'll show you how the points actually look when you do the Easter egg. Wait, which bowl is it again? Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Well, that's weird. The points don't go away when I give it to him. They go away on the torture path. I know that because I just made that guide. Huh. The cash flies out, but it's not... Gosh, I don't even remember where all the bowls are. I guess it doesn't really matter, but... It's not like I'm going to use it. I haven't done this but like a couple times. That was the only bowl I like remembered. I think there's like 4 if I remember right. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. You get the point. You drop the money in the bowls and then cash flies out. When you've done them all, you can go get the PPSH out of the box. Yeah, there's an Easter egg for all the maps to get the classic PPSH. It's like all gold, and it's the original PPSH. And that was the Easter egg that we solved recently. We had the upgraded Jack, and then shortly after we had the upgraded PPSH Easter egg on the Darkest Shore. Because everybody, like, at this point, there was a known Easter egg to acquire the PPSH on each map, except for the Darkest Shore, so that always bothered people that, like, that map didn't have one. And then recently we figured out how to do it. And that one's hands down the most toxic one. It really sucks. Oh, here's another one. See how the cash is flying out? What's interesting is that the points aren't going to it. So that kind of debunks that theory on, like, they have to be donated. But it is odd that, like, the Tortured Path one takes your points. There's the other bowl. It's vaguely coming back to me now. think it's in the pub if I remember. Or it's like over here on the walkway. Oh, there it is. It is taking a weird amount of points though. Alright, that's all the bowls. And so now... so the box light... Yeah, right there, cool. Now we can acquire from the box, but it's not going to be guaranteed on the first time. It's just whatever. But it's now active in the box. The fuck? This gave me a Brenner head when I went to hit the box. Okay, I'm not gonna sit there and hit it until then, but that's how you do it. You just drop the money in the bowls and then you can go get the classic out of the box. The Darkest Shore is the most toxic one. I mean, you'll be on like, I think I had to spend like 300,000 points or something crazy. But it's, you have to drop money on a treasure zombie. Or yeah, and when you give the points back, you unlock it in the box, but then there's like a 1 in about a billion chance you get it out of the box. And I sat there for hundreds of thousands of points when I was making the video, and it just doesn't give it to you. So eventually you get it, but by the time you get it, you're on such a high round it doesn't matter. Yeah, there's Easter eggs with the jack. There's obviously the upgraded jack on the Darkest Shore. There's Altar of Blood. Yeah, that might be it, honestly. No, I haven't tried, but I don't know. Like, since it's already used, I wouldn't expect it, but then again, they've used the same mechanics for other maps, so it'd be worth trying at some point, just dropping money for all the treasure zombies. But the thing about it is that, like, you wouldn't really know if it worked. So, and since we've solved the PPSH on every map, it's not really needed. Okay, so are we gonna try to do the trap kills now? Is that like what we're trying to work on? We got our sword charged. I just don't know if, like, that's a long... We gotta get 7 zombies in our trap. So we gotta get the fog on the map and then have 7 zombies. So first we gotta spawn the fog in. I think it's like 30 zombies or like 10 pests that trigger it. Shit blasted me. So I guess I'll spawn the fog in and then just try to kill a bunch of zombies with it. I do like that this trap resets really fast, but this would make sense. So I'll be able to keep track if I killed 7 or not with on the top side. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, no fog. Probably about 2 more activations and it'll trigger it. Trap kill is probably intended for low rounds by holding the right number, surely. Yeah, probably. I mean, we're testing on a higher round, but I think if I get the fog on the map and then I kill 7 zombies and 3 bombers, or 3 pests, and then 1 bomber and 1 whistling during the fog, no matter how many activations it takes, I think that it's very possible that when we sacrifice Klaus, that could be a trigger for something, you know? So I just killed that whistling, so it's very possible. That makes so much sense. That I can just run through the fire. The other traps hurt me, but for whatever reason that one doesn't. This feels a lot like the God Mask in terms of like how tedious it is. And they would have had that Easter egg to reference, you know? It's not like they came up with the God Mask after this. Oh, is this the fog rolling in? The mountain just shook, so... What I'm curious about is it inside the trap kill or just in general? There's another part, I barely do this. I can't remember if you have to round it for it to spawn in or if it automatically spawns in. Yeah, basically Grossenhaus is outside this map. But yeah, the fog will roll in from over here. But yeah, essentially Grossenhaus is like a small little farm outside of this map. And so yeah, this one's tucked inside of a mountains valley, kind of. And it's like a little small town inside of a valley. And there's like a railroad. Okay, I guess I just won't buy the trap. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember if I have to round it. So I'll kill a good amount. Probably, here comes the fog. Here it comes. Okay, I gotta get 7 kills. I'll let it roll in. We have like 2 minutes. So that was like around 35 kills. That still tracks to me. I'm gonna go ahead and weaken that dude. Oh shit. No, 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 no. I'm not even playing around with that. Wait. Okay, no, it's still here. Okay. I was like, hang on. Just let me get to the trap button, game. I think I got 7. So 3 pest. There's 1. The thing about it though is that the fog doesn't stay very long. I'll at least get the 1 pest. Got our whistling though. I wonder if it's just getting that amount. It doesn't have to be in order. Because if it's just getting that amount, you could easily get them all in the same go. If that's the case, we definitely got our whistling and zombies. Theoretically, I think I just need 2 more pests. Oh, it's going away, no. I'm still gonna do it in the order. But it's not hard to do them all in the same go. I was worried about that. Okay, the fog is despawned. I like how quick this one resets. Whoa. Did I just get launched further? Like I got like a double jump. And the fog's rolling in. Faster than normal, right? Got a pest. Got bombers. Why do I feel like it launched me way further that time? Of course, the one thing I needed. Wait. God, I can't even see. I'm gonna try something. I feel like I just got launched twice because I landed on the grate. I'm almost wondering if that's how we get that panel open. If I'm able to double jump, I could hit that and jump over to that. Oh god. Didn't even launch me. I'd say I definitely got my pest and zombies and bombers and whistlings. I know I've at least done zombies and pests and bombers. But I'll make sure that I kill the whistling in the order that I needed to kill him. I'm getting closer to it. Before I could never even, like, get over to it. God, it feels like I'm able to, like, jump again. If I can just time it right. Oh my god, I'm so close. If you're looking for fog ideas, I have no idea what you're referring to. See, like, when I wasn't trying, I just go straight up. I've definitely killed my whistlings and stuff. The only thing I would say is that maybe it has to all be in the same activation. Or the same, like, sequence. Leave me alone. God, it's like when I'm not trying to get further, I can't even get close. And then when I do the thing where I hit the grate, it bounces me all the way over. I want to keep trying that, because the only reason I think it's like maybe important is because in order to get the thing, you have to launch and then melee, and that's the only way you can get it to knock down. So I'm almost wondering if I can jump, hit the grate, and then melee, and get the panel open. Yeah. Ooh, that's not a bad idea to try to get certain kinds of kills during the fog. I haven't really tried that.
So, I created an active Geistcraft circuit in the undead body of a soldier. That simple commands will trigger the lizard brain to pull on muscles,
Let me try one more time.
even punctual time.
That's sparking?
Yes, they speak. They have a language.
Well, we got Shroud to talk. He's usually rather quiet. I think at this point I just go get my Bloodthirst and go do the boss. And then I'm thinking about just spamming the Clock Tower and the Eagle Crest with the Bloodthirst. and seeing where that takes us. And then at the same time, we'll know if our trap kills add up with him being the number 0, possibly. So there's that. Coils on clock during fog. Oh, I thought it was meleeing. Either way, interacting, meleeing, whatever. If I can get to that panel, the thing that's hard is it's not exactly easy to control which direction I go in. And I also haven't tried jumping from the toy shop into the trap. I don't even know if that's possible, but that'd be something to try. Maybe that'll like really launch you. Because it pushes you in a direction. So if someone hit the trap and you jumped into the fire, would it push you sideways? I wonder. And then to do it in solo, you'd have to like really time it right. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna spam the fuck out of the clock tower and then shoot the eagle crest, see if he works in the trap, and if not, after it's over, I'll test stuff with the fog after again, like melee kills and various things. But I have my upgraded sword, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've also tested going into the boss with the fog to see if it affects the boss, and it despawns the fog immediately. For whatever reason, like, this is a different sequence in the game code or whatever. It like despawns everything you're doing and resets the map. Because I guess it has to, because it builds the barriers and it seals off the trap and everything, so it's probably a separate, like a file is loaded or whatever as soon as you trigger the boss. So yeah, you can't carry anything over like fog-wise. Oh no! Is my sword still? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna try to just keep that going. What the fuck is it? Could be the chimneys during the fog too. I haven't really tested that. That's probably in a separate game. I think some of my chimneys have already been broken. God damn. That dude came charging. This actually low-key sucks and I'm on round 38 trying to do this. My guns don't do shit. And I want to save the sword effect. Me, are they easier? Ah, stop. Oh shit. Run. Thought I downed him. Fuck, I almost died right there. I don't think I have another self-revive. I think we're out. Like, if I die, I die. I'm pretty sure. Well, no, actually, maybe I do have a self-revive. So I think I've only used it once. Alright, still got our effect. That's true, they have gone out, so we have to power them, possibly? Oh, fuck. Are all the other lights off, too? Like, is the pub... Like, we powered the pub, right? Wait, no, because you can hear the records, so we know for a fact that the pub is still powered, because you can still hear it, plus the lights are on. Yeah, you're right though, the clock tower has gone out. How would we power it during the boss fight though? Damn it. Like, what would we do?
I need to shut down those guns.
Try placing a battery near something? Yeah, I wonder what it would be though. At least we have a limited area, so it's not like an insane amount of stuff we have to try.
Look out!
I've tried shooting the clock faces. I've shot like 2 of the Tesla coils. Ooh, what about... That statue is odd because on the map in the prologue, that statue has a big X on it. And so, like, why?
The batteries are magnetically locking into the steel frame. I need to find another. Look out!
Uh-oh, get there. Okay. It's like, I don't want to mess up and accidentally lose my max. Sucks 'cause I normally use the sword to save ammo, but since I'm having to save the charge for Klaus, you know. Well, one is a scam or whatever, right? Like, it goes away as soon as you look at it.
Look out! Oh!
God, I want that fountain to do something. Damn it. Just had to be a wussing right there. Like, none of the lights seem like they're working to, like, do the Tesla thing, you know? Like how we did the Bloodthirst. But I'm not gonna rule that out. God. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. God. Okay. Time to buy armor. You can manipulate that big retraction electric beam to stripe the clock tower. Well, that's the whole like hoax video that existed, that I think Gaming Cherry or Gamer Cherry or whatever put out. I don't think she did it on purpose. I just think that it's like, I think it was something that wasn't an Easter egg. She originally thought maybe this is something, and then when it was very easily proven it wasn't, it was like left up and then kind of used as like a clickbait type thing. But then she later apologized for it, is how I remember that happening, but might be off on my details a little bit. But that was the whole premise of that, was to get the tower to strike it. Okay, okay, game, God. Oh my God. Not another one. Gotta really conserve my ammo here. Oh my God, stop. Any last chance efforts on like an idea?
That one's carrying explosives.
Like where would I put the battery if I was gonna try to take it somewhere? And see, the thing is, Looper, we don't know if it's not that. It just, there's something that's needing to be done to unlock the ability to do that. But it would make a lot of sense, right? It's either going to be the Zeppelin hits it, we shoot it, or we input a number on the voice of God, which allows the clock tower to light up and start working. Or it's going to be something with the Eagle Crest and Spawn, where maybe the electricity ricochets off. My thought was like the lightning storm that happens whenever the mountains shake, lightning strikes. And I thought maybe there's something we can do when it shakes that allows us to use the lightning to light it up. So something like that. But we're not ruling the Zeppelin out. It's just not activatable right now. But where would I put this battery? There's like really nowhere on the backside. So it would have to be like in the middle area, but then like I don't want to think the fountain is a thing. Imagine if it just sat in there. How crazy that would be. So now we'll get our moment of truth on the clock tower, shooting it with the bloodthirst. When Klaus is escorted, the Eagle Crest, something like that. And then we'll also see if our nonsense trap idea works with Klaus going into it. No, but guess what? I'm gonna revive you with my crystal.
Meine Schwester.
Damn, I didn't get my max ammo.
I followed your clues.
It's still over there.
The artifact you...
Wonder if it's still spawned in. Oh, it is. Let's go. All right, Klaus, let's do this. Can you imagine if monkeys were infinite during that? Wait, is he going a different route? Oh no, he's going the same route. Okay. I got a hit marker?
You opened the gates of hell! I've come to bring you through them! Do not follow me. There are other voices in the darkness. I must go to them. Keep fighting! The Emperor must not return!
Oh, fuck. Oh, I fell in. I forgot to melee him, guys. Fuck. I was so busy shooting everything. Oh, did anything spawn down here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, we didn't get to upgrade the Bloodthirst. Although, I'll go check the Tesla station in case, like, that trap, for whatever reason, was the key to upgrading it. I work better without quick revive anyways. I don't really care if I die at this point, I'm kind of done. I can't believe I forgot the sword. I did hit it at the very end, but I don't think it was in time. There's still so much to test, so I can easily do the sword another time too. I'll make it. I was so focused on shooting the Bloodthirst. Oh yeah, I need to check the Tesla stations and see if I can upgrade it. Whoa! Did a bomb go off? Like, what insta-killed me? I think I heard a bomb. You don't think they would hide Easter eggs for after you complete the main? No, I do think they would. Was he? Here's the real win of today, though. We got it. Finally got the character I needed for so long. I think it's this one. Which one is it? Oh, the hunter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got it. Got the hunter. Let's go. Now I just need this one. The level 1000. I do think they would hide stuff after. He had the glow on him from frontline when you first spawned and you had it running. Huh, interesting. Damn, we did work on the orders. This is always so fun when you've done like a long match. You can just open like a bunch of crates.
Epic! Epic!
So I wonder if like you could hit him with a certain specialist and it would do something. He kind of gives you frontline.
Heroic!
There's one consumable I don't have on this account. It's the Jack-in-the-Box consumable. That shit is so rare. I almost don't like feel like it's in the game. It's that rare. I'm just waiting for the day I get it.
Heroic!
I do think that testing with 4 players is going to be a big move. Just simply so we can try more, we can have people hold the zombies. Like I need to plan in the community a day where there's 4 of us on and we do like a live stream with 4 of us. That would be the way to go. So the problem is getting people to play this game. I have it on Xbox and PlayStation, so I could go either way on that, but yeah, it's just tough finding like 4 people on the same console that want to do it and know enough to like be contributing. It's okay if we have like one person that doesn't know what's going on, but you need at least a couple people brainstorming. So that's why I would probably live stream so I could have like everybody here be the brains, and then that way if I just have to have 4 people, I have 4 people and they don't necessarily need to be really in, you know? But yeah, I need to start testing with 4 just for the sake of making it easier, holding the zombies, and then for those, just to check the list of like, you know, okay, we shot the chandeliers with all 4 Teslas at the same time, and we activated all 4 specialists on Klaus, and like, there's those things, even though I don't think they're a thing, I'd like to be able to rule them out. Let's see. I should have had the trap one on. All right, I think that's everything I can do. These stars drive me crazy. I don't know if you guys are like that. Like, I have to get rid of them. Really upsets me because I can't get rid of the melee or launcher ones. They're just locked. Like I have no idea how to get rid of the green stars. It's just always going to be there. Super cool. And then my loadout one's glitched as well. It's on the gun. I can't get rid of the star there either. So these two are perpetually always there. But, okay. TRS, you said you'd be down. Well, what platform are you on, TRS? Yeah, I did that. It still doesn't work, though. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'll try again, but I tried. It just wouldn't go away. I'll try again, though. Let's see. It's the launcher. And then melee, obviously, but like, I'll show you when I go to multiplayer, it doesn't, like, even if I check them off, it doesn't, I'll come back and it's still problematic, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. If we fix this, this would be a huge thing for me, because it really drives me crazy. It just like bothers me. But yeah, what platform are you on, TRS? My Xbox account has like a fuck ton of stuff, so we could blow resources if needed. But see, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to get rid of it because I've already unlocked these things. Like, there's no stars, you know? Okay, so you're on either one. So it sounds like, at the moment at least, we got 3 people for Xbox. So that's the account that I have everything. When I owned this game when it first came out, it was on Xbox. And yeah, it was like, that was where I grinded. So I've got hundreds of consumables and everything ever. So that one would be easy enough to make it work. Plus my Xbox needs to be turned on every now and again. But on this account, because I needed it for PlayStation, I've been grinding it as well. Like, I've gotten to Master Prestige and I'm Prestige 5 here. I'm almost done with the camo grind on the multiplayer. So like, I wanted to get this account up to speed. And I've unlocked all the characters now except for the level 1000. So that way I could hunt and have everything. But the Xbox has a lot more of the stuff unlocked. And like more consumables, so we could test a lot more. Yeah, it sucks you have to restart. And you take that cross progression for granted now. You know, now that you can like play on Xbox and it transfers to PlayStation and all that, like this game was just before that era. So am I doing it wrong? Am I not removing the stars the right way? Like, I feel like I'm doing it right. It would just be highlighted over here, no? It's for the launchers. So I have no idea how I would do it. My guess is that the green stars are one of the locked weapons, and it's like a variant, but then that wouldn't make sense, because it would be unlocked. So I don't know. This is what I mean. I thought that that was the fix, but it's not. And then I do, while we're over here, I do want to see the headquarters, because there's a couple things I wanted to check out. And then it's back to Helldivers. I'm just kidding. I'll finish the platinum. I know there's gonna be somebody that watches this and goes like, when did he platinum it? Like, that's like all they're here for. They're all in on Helldivers. Like, god damn, he spent so long on zombies. One thing that's kind of weird is like the parts here on the table that match the one in the toy shop are laid out differently. So I don't know if that matters. We've also got the ace of spades, or I mean, sorry, the seven of spades here. And that could line up with the playing cards in the Final Reich, since like the names of each prominent person is like the rook. It has a lot to do with chess, but also the cards are relevant to the people in the storyline. So we don't know who the seven of spades belongs to. And then we've got the Klaus plates that are used for the hardcore Easter egg, but there's two that are like there that we don't know. There's like a couple extra essentially, and so that's kind of odd. There's one other thing I thought was interesting. Oh yeah, it was the book. These books are also in the toy shop, but they're arranged differently. So it could just be textures, but it seems like kind of weird to me that they would lay it out differently, considering they could have just copied and pasted it. But like then one of the plaques is right there. So I almost wonder if like the Klaus plaque is telling us that this could be relevant for like an Easter egg, but that might just be like really far-fetched. So I don't know, but that's like at least worth mentioning. So yeah, I don't know. Oh dang, I thought I was gonna get it first try. I think that's everything though that I could think of on the headquarters. But there's always that lore that there's like extra stuff in the headquarters. And I've never really been bought into the idea that there's Easter eggs in the headquarters, other than like what's already here. Have you guys done the headquarters Easter eggs? Oh yeah, it's like the permanent double XP. It's super nice. Kilroy. Damn, homie's up here just chilling. I like how they have the sledgehammer at the top, or like the hammer. Yeah, I'm about to get off as well. But if you're in the Discord, yeah, I know you are. I'll probably post here soon to try to organize a day where we can get at least 4 of us to knock out all the 4-player ideas. But then also it would just be nice to have people to hold zombies for each other to test things better. Because one of these days soon, we gotta do the brute forcing the numbers. I don't think it's going to be that bad, but it's going to take a few hours for sure. I've already knocked out like 20 or 30 of the numbers, so it's only like 600 instead of like 620. But I think if we sit there and one person holds and we just alternate, like somebody puts in 30 combos and then we alternate who's holding, I think that would be ideal. And then, you know, after like 3 or 4 hours, we either finish it or we at least make a decent chunk of progress. I think that would go a lot faster. Because if you don't have to run a zombie around, you can get a lot done quickly. And it only takes about 15 seconds to reset the thing. So, I don't know. We got to do it at some point. But yeah, I guess I'll end it here. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, I will post when I'm going live again, but yeah, I'm trying to decide. I think I might work on some videos, like the updated unsolved stuff for people, but I'll definitely be live more often now. I finally got my work situation handled, so now that our Discord's more active again, I'll be posting that stuff, so yeah. Anyways, have a good night. I'll talk to you guys later.